What's up, Zashonix, if that's how I say your name? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Just making sure that my phone has been so bad with, like, charging lately. I can't, like, I like to have the phone, like, the phone screen, like, facing the desk so that, like, I won't see, like, notifications pop up and, like, distract me. And then, but, like, if I turn the phone, it'll turn the cable, and then it'll probably disconnect and stop charging the phone. So I gotta keep it still. What's up, Ferris? Thank you for the good luck. Yes, it does. All 96 of them.
My name is...
I know they did 96 because it's literally double of 48, but I feel like... Is it just me, or should they have done 100? Because, like, you're so close to 100, bro. Just, like, just do a little more. Just do a little itty-bitty more, and then you get 100, you know? Hello, Carden, and Emulating, and welcome. How are we all doing today? Thank you for the good luck. And Carden, thank you very much for the tier 1 for 58 months. That is absurd. Good sir. Welcome back to the Pipple Foundation Mario Kart station. And I appreciate the continued support. I'm not a Nintentuber. Though I will say I've been wanting to do this for a while. I forgot about Koopa's mod. I haven't downloaded it. Like, this was, like, very, like... I had, like, hardly any time to set this up. I basically just, like... And I had to make the splits manually. On SRC, there's no fucking... There's no resources for 96 tracks. Only 48, and I already had 48, so I had to, like, manually put in the courses. And then, like... And then... The capture card wasn't capturing my Switch, and then I had to charge the controller. Oh, fucking hell. But, I don't know, I might play Koopa's mod after this, because there should be time afterwards. Howdy, iPie. Thank you for the good luck, Carden. This is my fucking Switch, bruv. I'm not gonna have input display for my fucking Switch. Anyway, so you see at the bottom here it says 48 races. Nintendo never released an update where you can do all 96 in a row, so after 48, I have to, like, go back into, Versus or whatever it's called and select 48 again, and it's kind of slow. It might. Well, even then, I didn't have time. I would have had to have pushed it back again. You know what time it was when I finished eating my food? And I ate it quite quickly, too. It was literally, like, 4:52. Like... And now it's 5, so, yeah. Can you play Cat Peach? No, Cat Peach I don't think is optimal. I'm just doing whatever, like, I checked, like, the top run, and they were using Peachette. But I'm not using Peachette, I'm using Yoshi. Because the third place time is from half a month ago, and it's using Yoshi, so I have to assume that either Peach and Yoshi are as good as each other, or there's been an update that buffed Yoshi's stats or something to make him the best character. I just have to make that assumption because they're using different vehicles too, I think, so I just have to fucking, you know. Alright, anyway, what's up, Darkside and Lena? I think I'm pretty much ready to go. Oops. I'm doing 150cc, by the way. Fucking 200 is way too goddamn fast. I feel like 200cc is for, like, TikTok zoomers. I'm not playing Cat Peach. If Cat Peach was optimal, I'd play as Cat Peach. She's not optimal. Darkside, thank you very much for the 17 months of Prime drink in a row. I appreciate that. Welcome back to the Pipple Foundation. Sanitation. Purple is the most egg I've ever seen, not gonna lie. Why?
Oh my god, he literally has long hair, bruv.
How about you literally shut up? Anyway, yeah, I think optimally you start the run, like, on a different track than Mario Kart Stadium, because I think Mario Kart Stadium's easy, but I don't give a fuck about that. We're just gonna play it in a row, and it's gonna be great. Alright? I'm not playing Cat Peach, I swear to God, bro. Okay, fine, I'll fucking play Cat Peach. Jesus Christ. Oh no, you almost got me to do an impression of Cat Peach. That would have been bad. That would have been free. I don't even know if, like, if Cat Peach is good with these. I don't fucking know, dude. Who cares? Like, anyway, let me just make sure this is correct. Yeah. Alright, we're good. I hate every single one of you equally. Alright, let's go. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. I don't know how bad Cat Peach is. She might be terrible. I really don't know. Why is there Peach and Peachette and Cat Peach and Pink Gold Peach? You know, I love Mario Kart 8, right? But, like, it's got some problems. Like, I don't think they like gave a single fuck when it came to the character roster. I mean, you got some awesome stuff in there, obviously. You know, like Rosalina and Funky Kong and stuff, and you know, and you got you got Boo. I like Boo, but like, yeah. It's just like, there's 4 Peaches. Oh, there's also Baby Peach. There's 5 Peaches. I can understand, like, Peach and then Baby Peach. Why the fuck why is there Pink Gold Peach and Cat Peach? Someone, oh fuck, okay, how the fuck did I run into that? I might actually have AIDS, honestly. I might have, like, insane AIDS. Insids. TBH. He says boo, and he scares you, bruv. Crazy. Okay, I ran into another one, but that one didn't matter, so we stay winning, TBH. Anyway, I'm doing items because it's, like, way more fun. There's a fucking blue shell coming my way, fuck off! I hate you so much, bro. Can I get the, no, I didn't get the coin, I fed it off. Bro, am I playing Mario Kart Wii? Am I playing Mario Kart Wii right now, bro? I'm actually playing Mario Kart Wii. Mario, like, holy fuck, dude, I'm already getting fucked. Like, if this was like an actual, like, run that I cared about, then I would have already reset. I'm getting fucked. That's what you do in Mario Kart Wii, like, for Luigi's Circuit, like, if you get hit, like, twice, you just reset. Like, getting hit once is, like, kind of fine, but it's like, yeah. Can I snipe you? Like, oh, I sniped. Did you see that? Did you see Luigi spinning out just then? I fucking sniped his ass, bro. I have a level 1 hype train. That's kind of peak. Pink Gold Peak. Cat Peach is absolutely not the meta. Needing glasses allegations. Glasses, okay. But wearing glasses when you haven't worn glasses, like, your whole life, like, actually fucking sucks, because, like, not only are you not used to it, but, like, people know what you look like without glasses, so you're automatically going to look weird with glasses, right? And yeah, you know, people get used to it after, like, a year or something, but, like, I just don't want to get my eyes tested, because I don't want to wear glasses on stream. I mean, you could argue that I could wear, like, just don't have to wear them on stream, but, like, that's how you get them to actually... That's how you get used to them, as well as, you know, just using them whenever you can. And I just don't want that whole hassle, so, yeah. Like, if I had to get glasses, then I would have much rather have had to wear them when I was, like, 8, because then it's like, who fucking cares? You look cute with glasses. Least zesty Twitch chat. Yeah, this game fucking loves Mario Kart Wii. Mario Kart Wii is goat as fuck. Like, unfortunately, like, I hate to admit it, but, like, if I could only play one Mario Kart game, like, for the rest of my life, it would have to be Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. It's way too good. But that's so sad, because I love Mario Kart Wii. Like, but Mario Kart Wii, I mean, it's got C2GP. I mean, this also has custom tracks now, but you have to, like, mod your Switch, and it's kind of a pain in the ass, so... It really, like, and also, Wii has, like, more custom tracks, so... You can technically get more content out of Wii, but, like, Wii is insanely unbalanced. Like... Okay, I think there's actually something wrong with my eyesight. Like... What was I saying? It's so much more polished. It looks better. You know, bikes aren't, like, insanely overpowered. Like, there's an actual, like, of course there's going to be, like, best characters, but, like, Mario Kart Wii takes it to an absolute extreme, where it's only basically 2 characters that are actually, like, worth using, and the very, very, very occasional Toadette. Like, it's just kind of, like... Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's, like, this game is so much more balanced, so much more polished, it looks so much better. Higher quality, not insanely broken meta. Like, and it even has 200cc if you like that shit, which I fucking don't, but, you know. I mean, I get why people like 200cc, but that shit's, like, way too fucking fast. I tried playing 200cc before on, like... I used, like, a slow character vehicle combination, like one of the slower ones, and it was still too fucking fast around, like, corners and stuff. I like my cheese drippy, bruh. Oh yeah, so as for Mario Kart 8, by the way, I've done runs of it in the past, but when I say runs, I mean, like, I've done 2 48-track runs, like, and I used the timer on my phone and just listened to YouTube videos. I did that for fun, like, twice a year ago. One with items and one without. And, I also did a couple, like, cup speedruns, and I also did, like, 1 Nitro Tracks, 1 Retro Tracks. I think I did, like, a 32 tracks run, like, once back in the day. I don't know, like, but I've like, not really ran the game, and I was actually thinking of getting into it before, but, like, I decided not to, because, like, have you seen people who run this game, right? Like, it's one of those runs where you have to play, like, perfectly. And you play basically perfect, and by the time you're done with, like, 20 tracks, you're, like, 12 seconds off the sob. I don't want to deal with that shit, dude. Like, that's, like, basically playing perfect throughout, like, the whole run. And if you, like... And then, obviously, then, because you're looking for consistency, you play no items, and that's way more boring. But it's because RNG can be such a bitch, obviously, that it's just, like, obviously people are gonna play no items. But then, when you gold, it's by, like, 0.1, and also, there's a strat that people do after going on the gliders where you switch to, like, auto-steering or something, because it can, like, on certain corners, because it can cut certain corners, like, really efficiently, I think, or something. But you have to, like, go in the menu, like, really fast and change, and that kind of sucks. I don't want to do that, so yeah, I would rather run Mario Kart Wii if I had to. I mean, I have run Mario Kart Wii, but for casual, I'd rather play this. Ordered Taco Bell, Poggers. You know, it's so weird that the UK has Taco Bell, because, I mean, we didn't for a long time, but from my understanding, I think it's quite different from the US Taco Bell. But I just think it's cool, because obviously, like, we just get McDonald's, KFC, Burger King, like, it's so nice to... know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, car races are just, like, very focused on optimization, I agree, but... I don't like speed games where if you make, like, one fucking mistake in, like, 20 minutes, then suddenly, like... It's like, oh, if I play literally perfect for the rest of the run, I can PB by 1 singular second. It's like, no, I don't want to do that, bro. That's why, I mean, I don't like runs to be too long, but I don't like them to be too short either, which is why I think about the hour mark for 3D games is really good. That's why I really like no polar storage. It's like a really good length that allows you to, like, make a couple mistakes. But it's also, like, it's not a complete fucking drag, and it's not, like, you know... It's not like, oh, I'm struggling to even find time in the day to finish a run of this. Like, that's not no cold storage, you know? That's hundo and all tokens, but, yeah. But that's, like, why I don't like categories like Frogfish, but I like... Yeah, and don't like categories like hundo, but I like no cold storage. I think no cold storage is, like, near perfect length. If we could just get it down to 59, I think it's, like, perfect length at that point. Yeah, like, well, for me, I'd say, like, 55 to, like, 70 minutes... is, like, perfect. Well, perfect. 60 to 90 is, like, a good range as well, though. Like, nothing really wrong with, like, an hour and a half. That's not that long, really. I mean, obviously, if you got, like, a full-time job, then, yeah, it's kind of long, but, you know. That's why I do respect shorter runs, because, like, that level of optimization is just fucking nuts. And, like, you gotta remember, right? Like, a game like Refunked... Like, the top runners have, like, 1,500 hours in Refunked or whatever, and initially it's like, oh, that's not that much. Like, could you imagine playing the same 2 minutes for 1,500 hours? And you could say, oh, you already do that anyway in movie, blah, 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 blah. But, like, I would get, like, several runs a day past, like, 3K, you know, Rubber Dub, BBBH. I get, like, 3 runs a day to Now That We're Men. One of them would get past Now That We're Men, and it died to Sunday 2. That's so much further than you're gonna get in Refunked. Because Refunked is 2.5 minutes long, just over. And it's like... Yeah, like... That must be so fucking draining. Well, I know it's draining, actually, because I've ran Refunked. And like, I don't know how many hours I have in Refunked. It's not that many. It's just like a few dozen, probably, if that. But, like... Dude, you don't even, like, okay, if you have played Refunked, you know what I'm talking about, right? Playing Refunked, running Refunked for 1 fucking hour feels like playing a normal length speed game for, like, God, how long? Like... Oh, I'm gonna get sniped. It feels like playing a full-length speed game for, like, 4 hours. Like, it's fucking... It sucks. It sucks. Like, what allows you to not go actually fucking insane when you run, like, an hour-long game is that you will sometimes get to Now That We're Men. You will sometimes get to Sunday. And you might even get the plank, or whatever. It's like, what are you gonna get in Refunked? Oh my god, I got to button 16 today. I don't even know what button 16 is, but it's something. It's, like, kind of foreign. But it's like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna grab this mushroom. Kind of peek. I don't even know what the strats are. I'm just, like, playing what I feel is fast. Sensory deprivation. Yeah, definitely. It'll actually fry your brain because you're just seeing the literal same exact shit for 2 minute long shit for hours and hours. Well, nobody's playing for, like, several hours a day, really. That's the thing. Yeah, Creature has a pacing issue, for sure. I mean, well, if you like longer categories, then obviously it's, like, you know, fair enough, but... I think it'd be so much better if it had, like, maybe its loads were, like, 3 or 4 seconds faster, and, like, each. And, you could instantly skip, like, all cutscenes. Could you imagine? You just, like, press start, and it's like, oh, do you want to skip the cutscene? And then you select yes. I mean, even that would take, like, 2 seconds, but, like, that's so much better than... The run would be way faster. see nothing from Refunct. It's just really, really short. The entire thing is, like, movement-based. Well, I mean, obviously they got some tricks, but, like, it's all movement, really, at the end of the day. It's kind of crazy, because I think when I started, like, running Refunct, I think the record was, like... I think it was, like, 243 or 244 or something, and now it's, like, 241. And it's, like, to have the run get that much faster when it's so short, and for the most part, it had already been, you know, figured out. They found a couple tiny optimizations, but, like, yeah, it's kind of nuts. And it just makes me think, like, I forgot to split. Well, I guess we could do per cup. Oh, I'm fucking peak. Actually, I might as well just skip the first few splits. False gamer, thank you for redeeming Brexit, it already happened. I was trying to figure out for like 5-10 seconds why you said he with an asterisk. I thought I like misgendered someone or something, and then I realized. Oh, I'm not using an auto splitter. I had no time to set that up. Which track is this? Is this Toad Harbor? I think it is. Lamau. Okay, it's because when I stream, I haven't usually had to split. I usually just have a timer. I got too used to being lazy. It's fine, though. I can just go back after the stream and just, like, correct the splits, because... Yeah. Maybe I'll do this once every few months or something, who knows. Get absolutely fucked, Baby Peach. The Cat Peach reigns supreme. Have you noticed I haven't gotten the horn, like, once? I'm pretty sure it's a low chance to get it, but I feel like I should have gotten it by now. Or, I don't know if I'm wrong about that, but I feel like I should have gotten it. You can't see the items. I didn't think about that. Hopefully that does not make, the run invalid. I mean, because my run will be slow, I don't think I need video proof. Should I just move the camera to the right side of the screen? I don't know if it's already, like, they might be funny about it already, I don't know. But again, they might not give a fuck because... Oh yeah, well, yeah, I guess they can see what items I'm carrying anyway. But I think one of the rules was, like, your splits can't be, like, blocking important HUD elements, and the webcam blocking it is, like, basically the same thing. So, might need to submit this as no video proof. Because it might be one of those games where, like, you don't have to submit video proof, but, like, if the video proof is still, like, illegitimate, then they'll still, like, reject it. We didn't really do that for movie, but, like, a lot of games do that, which, like, makes sense for, like, consistency's sake, but, like, our perspective is generally, like, why make it harder for people to submit runs, I guess? But Mario Kart 8's, like, a popular game, like, they're probably gonna force people to abide by rules no matter how bad the times is, if they're gonna... I finally got the fucking horn thing. A bit late, though, I don't think I can use it. I am not restarting the run. I think I need to move my... But then he'll block the fucking points. Dude. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I forgot to split Lamau. I know having it on the right... Voice crack. I know having it on the right side sucks, but, like, it's like, this isn't blocking anything, really, other than points. So I think it should be fine. But if it is really, like, that distracting, I'll switch it back, I guess. But, yeah. Because then I can just submit it under, like, no video proof. Hello, Chief. How are you doing today? Oh, I got the horn again. Peek. Hey. But yeah, not much. Doing pretty fine and dandy today. What about you? I don't know why I did that. Also, if people don't know about Mario Kart 8, I think the strat is generally, like... you want to get 10 coins as fast as you reasonably can, unless you have to go, like, really far out of your way for the coins. And now I'm gonna hold on to these coins, because if she decides to snipe me, I have my 2 coins. Oh my fucking god. This game is bad. Then I can use my coin item and get 2 of my coins back, because it give you a tiny speed boost. The coins did- fucking hell, dude. Jesus. What's up, Judas? Indeed. The run's not actually, like, super insanely long. I think last place is, like, 4 hours and 30-something minutes. It's not actually, like, that long. So even if I assume, like, the worst-case scenario and I get last place, which I don't think I will... Because, like, I played a good amount of Mario Kart 8. I don't know how many hours I have in the game, but, like, I used to play it quite a bit in 2020 and 2021, so, like... You know, I feel like I'm not, like, a complete novice, even though I'm not, like, good at the game. I feel like I'm just, like, probably incredibly mid, which is fine. But, so even if I get last place and then, like, I'm just sitting there doing nothing for a few minutes, like... Even then, like, the stream time will probably be, like, 5 hours at most, and then... The minimap must be clearly visible, not covered by splits or other visuals to qualify as adequate video proof. If a Twitch video is used, it must be a highlight and not a VOD. Twitch automatically... Okay. Thank you for looking that up. Mario Kart 8's tracks, yeah, like, Mario Kart 8's tracks have, like, a lot of cool things going on, like... Just, a lot of them are just like, oh, it's cool that you do this thing. It's cool that I'm in an airport right now. You know? This is the airport. Move the splits left and keep the cam right. Nah, I don't think the run's invalid because my splits are transparent, so then they're not blocking the map, right? Like, really? Or is my face cam blocking the... I really don't know. I'll need to look in a bit. I'm on cartridge. So my loads are not super fast. Yeah, I meant like on my splits blocking the mini map, but I think it's pretty fun. I mean, if they don't care about items, then I'll just switch it back. Sub 4 hours and 5 minutes. I'm probably not going to. It should be fine. If I need to, I'll just fucking wait at the final track. I'll just wait there for a minute. I really don't think I got... Because isn't the world record, like, 348 or something, and that's by, like, a really good player? Like, I think I'll be fine. Record's held by a Japanese player, and if you know anything about Japanese Mario Kart players, it's that they're absolutely fucking cracked. Are you looking at 150cc? Yeah, 150cc with items. Because that sounds like the no items one. I think it'll be fine. Hold on, let me... So they don't give a fuck about the items being blocked. Sounds good to me. There we go, should be good. Alright. We've already gone through the equivalent of technical difficulties in the middle of the stream, but hopefully now I can just keep the webcam there and it should all be fine and dandy. I mean, even if my video proof doesn't qualify, like, I could literally just submit it as no video proof and they would accept it anyway, so it's literally, like, should be fine. So I guess now it more depends on if you, the viewers, want to see the items, but... I just feel like right side webcam and splits look so wrong. It looks, like, so bad on most people's layouts. Like, I don't know. And, like, you can see what I'm currently holding, so I don't know. I think this should be fine. Yeah, World Wreck is gonna fucking smoke me. Like, I don't know what their luck was like, but just from skill they're gonna smoke me, so it's fine. I see Christmas stuff put up in the stores before seeing Halloween stuff. No one fucking cares about Halloween anymore, bro. I mean, nobody has cared for a while, it feels like, but especially in 2020 onwards, because of the pandemic, I feel like, at least where I live, like, no one cares anymore. It doesn't help as well that, like, because, like, where I live, like, not many people move in because, like, it's hard to afford a house here, so literally, like, it's mostly just, like, retired middle-aged people, and then, like, their kids have already grown up. So, like, we used to see trick-or-treaters. We usually get, like, one like a set of trick-or-treaters, like one pair or whatever, like a group. Aw, man, I got fucked at the end. Maybe Daisy, you're catching up to me right now. There we go. But yeah, dress sexy and drink for like 5 days. Halloween parties are weird because, like, why Halloween? I mean, I guess because you dress up, so it's, like, party-themed in that sense, but I feel like it's just such a weird excuse to get absolutely fucked up on Halloween. Maybe it's also to just, like, fill the void, as in, like, oh, when I was a kid, life was so much better because I went trick-or-treating on Halloween, and now it's, like... Like, they want to still do something on Halloween. I was actually thinking about it recently, about, like, how much life sucks when you're not a kid anymore, because, like, well, I wasn't even a kid, but, like, you know when you experience something for the first time, and, like, it feels, like, magical? Like, when you're an adult, like, a lot of the magic wears off. I mean, you can, like... Again, I wasn't a kid, but when I got my Switch for Christmas in 2017, I was, like... 16. Yeah, I was 16. And I got Odyssey with it and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and I tried Deluxe first. And, you know, it was cool. But then I booted up Odyssey, and it actually was magical. I think that was one of the last times I, like, booted up a game, and it just absolutely blew me away in the first, like, 30 minutes. And it just, like, felt like, oh my god, life is so perfect right now, like, it couldn't be going better. That was a fucking great snipe, by the way. Like, when the Switch 2 comes out and there's, like, a new big Mario game for that, I'm sure I'll be excited for it and I'll play and I'll be like, oh my god, this game is really fucking good. But, I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, like, this is the best, like, life is perfect and everything. What the fuck? Bro. Bad game. not a Mario Kart player. Is this a good kart? Well, people wanted me to use Cat Peach. She is not optimal. I think my vehicle choice is optimal, though. Like... Nitro Field is a good game. I played that for a bit. Also, what's up, Latte? It'll just be easier if you just, like, force yourself to do it. Then you'll be wondering how you ever struggled to start doing it in the first place.
Dude, I keep forgetting to fucking split.
Yeah, it's like... You know, when you were younger, it was like, oh, well, I can't fully enjoy this game because I have school tomorrow, but that's, like, so different from, like, I need this, like, big-ass assignment due, because I'm in college now, whatever, I need this assignment due, and it's, like, 5 billion pages, and I need it done in, like, 5 days. You know, it's, like, it's not the same thing. And the childlike wonder is gone as well. So it's more like, this is really good, instead of like, holy fuck, I'm so glad to be alive right now, you know? I mean, okay, well, not the last time, but I said the Mario Kart Odyssey was like one of the last times I felt that way. I think the last time I felt that way was with Persona 5. I was like, dude, this game is like changing my life. I could not believe I get to be like alive at a young age at the same time that this game is out, and like and it's not even being sold for retail price anymore. Like, you can just get it, like reduced price in this fucking peak game. But like, I don't know. This is kind of minor as well, but like, it's also just like, when you get older as well, you need to go to like the doctors more, for example. You're more likely to have something wrong with you that could be potentially urgent to take care of. So it's kind of hard to like, just as like a niche example, to like, be like, oh my god, I can't wait for this game to come out. They're gonna play the fuck out of it, when it's like, well, I need to go to work, and then working overtime this week, and also, like, I need to go to the doctors tomorrow to make sure that I don't have cancer. It's just kind of like... I had to go to the doctors recently. I think I only briefly mentioned it on Discord. There's a blue shell. Can I beat the blue shell? Yeah, I'll beat the blue shell. Peek. I had, like, this thing on my finger, and it's been there for, like, most of my life, but, like, it wasn't really causing problems. It got bigger out of nowhere, and the doctor said that the worst-case scenario, they were gonna have to inject my finger, and scoop the thing out that was bulging out of my finger. So they did so I had another appointment where they basically took pictures of it, and then they examined it. And luckily, they didn't have to do that. They did not need to do that. But, like, I had to wait, like, a week for the appointment, and then, like, 2 weeks for the other appointment. So for, like, 3 weeks, I was like, oh yeah, well, like, you know, doom and gloom mentality, like, oh, I'm definitely gonna have to get an injection in my fucking finger. I mean, that's not a life or death situation or anything, but I was just like, well, it could have been if it was a actual, like, problem and I didn't get it, like, sorted. But it wasn't a problem, so I didn't need to sort it. It could have been, like, actually life-threatening in theory if I didn't get it, like, taken care of. But yeah, like... But it didn't end up being life or death, but obviously for, like, 3 weeks I was thinking, like, I'm gonna have to have a fucking injection in my finger, I want to die right now. And again, that's minor compared to, like, other stuff, but it's just, like, again, it's like, oh, this game is coming out. Well, I don't want time to go by. Well, and, you know, it's like, I don't want time to go by quickly now, because then I might need a fucking injection in my finger sooner. You know? yeah, it's like... I don't do well with injections. Oh god, I'm bad. I usually don't go to the doctor, but... I don't know, I was just like a bit concerned because like this thing that was on my finger like my whole life got bigger. Like I didn't look at it for a few days and it got like 2 or 3 times bigger. You know what I mean? Like it just kind of, it was actually like kind of concerning. But I usually don't go to the second last time I went to the doctor was when I had laryngitis. I'm not gonna take the shortcut, I'm a bitch. Dude, that shortcut has to save, like, almost nothing. I bet that shortcut saves, like, half a second or something. Persona 5 is, like, it has a bunch of, like, stupid flaws, but, like, other than those stupid flaws, it is, like, one of the most peak games of all time. I just wish my first experience with it was Royal and not base 5 on the fucking PS3. I mean, yeah, like, I had, I had an SSD installed, so it's not like the loads were as bad as they could have been. But that thing was a fucking jet engine. The game was running a 720p. There was constant screen tearings. The game would consistently drop frames if it was raining. Like... And it was missing content from Royal that just made the game, like, objectively better. These CPUs are fucking ruthless, bro. Well, yeah, like, no game is perfect. I just wish I played Royal first, because it just is better. It's just better. It's always either, like, just as good or better, because you can play it on PC, you can run it as high of a resolution as your PC can handle, so on my second PC, 1080p, high settings, and then you got the bonus content. The mementos are nowhere near as repetitive anymore. There's a bonus palace. There's difficulty balancing. Also, I have no fucking coins because I've been getting absolutely fucked. I've always been bad at this track. I don't know why. I've always just been bad at this track. Bruh. Brothership? Is that the new one? Dude, stop fucking my ass. Dude, I'm in second place for the first time in like 500 years. Bruh! Bro. It doesn't help that I'm already bad at this track, but the fact that I'm getting actually fucked as well. This can't be happening right now, bro. Hold on, I need to lock in. There is no fucking way I'm not getting first on every track. I need to lock in. God damn it. Dude, I'm gonna go in the sand. Fucking hell. If I got second, I would have actually killed myself. I wouldn't say never Persona... Well, yeah, I would say, yeah, nobody ever talks about Persona 1 and 2, but I always hear stuff about Persona 3 and 4. Persona 3 got a remake this year? Yeah, this year. I played it. When I had laryngitis and I had nothing better to do, I was playing Persona 5. And, Persona 3. That game is really good. I prefer 5, but, like, 3 does enough difference to, like, warrant, like, playing it over 5 sometimes, but... Yeah, if I could only play one Persona for the rest of my life, it would be 5, but 3 is, like, really good. It does some things better than 5, for sure. And it is, like, the most recent game, like, the remake. So it has like some extra quality of life stuff that is like really, really nice. And I love the characters, dude. Like I'm shocked with like how much I actually like enjoyed Igus. Like I knew that like what her arc was gonna be. It was just obvious, but like it got kind of a little emotional at some points. Like she's a really, really good character after like the first little while. When she steers more in the direction of, like, being human. Like, you really fucking feel it. It gets to the point where towards the end you actually forget that she's a fucking, like, robot. It's crazy. Hold on. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I've never played Persona 1 and 2, and I don't really have the desire to, because they just... Obviously, they're gonna be so held back by, like, hardware limitations. Like... I feel like Persona 3 onwards is when... Well, I haven't played Persona 4. I would love to play Persona 4, but it'd be hard to play Persona 4. Because it won't have 5 or the 3 remakes quality of life improvements. So like you'll be able to feel where it's like been where the downgrades are essentially. Yeah, that sounds cooked. Darkside. That's like kind of stupid because like there aren't even any like tutorials on Rub-a-Dub Skip really, except for like Seth's setup, which like sucks. So like that's really not a good idea. Also, it's bridge jump, not spiral skip, but yeah, like. Yeah, it's stupid. No worries emulating. What's up, Sam? Persona 6 or GTA 6? Definitely GTA 6. That's coming out late next year, right? Persona 6 hasn't even been, like... I don't think they've even said, like, oh yeah, we're working on this shit, by the way. I don't think they've ever said that. As far as I'm aware. They might have, but I don't think they did. That makes sense, Carden. But the thing is, though, is that I had no idea the Persona was even a thing until Persona 5. Because, like, you want to know how good Persona 5 is, right? Like... it's a turn, like, obviously, like, a lot of the gameplay is that it's a turn-based RPG. People who fucking hate turn-based RPGs love Persona 5. That's how good the game is. Like, the core gameplay that they fucking hate. And they still think the game is really good. Like, the game is just amazing. Like, I feel like that in itself kind of proves it, you know, but... So yeah, I just... And Persona 4, I don't know if Persona 4 was on PS3, but yeah, I had a modded PS3, and I was just downloading stuff I accidentally pirated Persona 5, and I was just like, well, I might as well check it out, and I watched its intro, it was the most peak thing I've ever seen in my life, and I decided to play the game, and what do you know, it was fucking peak. So, yeah, that's what happened. So even if I did start the series, like, early, I wouldn't have started with 1, I would have probably started with 3. But 3 was on, like, the PS2. Oh yeah, I don't know if it's the original Persona 3 or if it's Persona 4, but the social links are fucking abysmal in one of them. I don't know which one it is. But if you don't talk to the characters for long enough, then they'll get really pissed off with you, and they can actually, like, break your social link, and then you'll stop getting, like, boosts in combat until you, like, make them happy again. Fuck that, bro. That is so AIDS. I had no idea, because that's not a thing in Persona 5. In the files, it was originally going to be a thing, but it never became a thing. But I don't know if that's in 3, like, original 3, or if it's in 4. But it's, or it might even be in both, I don't know, but fuck that, actually, fuck that. I assume GTA 6 would be as revolutionary as GTA 5 was. Maybe. I don't know if people have, like, the attention span to play insanely long games. Not us, but, like, I'm talking about, like, the Zoomers. I mean, but the Gen Alpha crowd. Or, like, the younger Zoomers. I mean, maybe. I feel like gaming was, like, different back then. I think it'll be a really, really big game, you know? I think people will be talking about it like how they talk about Elden Ring, but, like... I think people stop talking about it, you know, at least still stop being all over my timeline in probably, like, a month or something. Yeah, it's called Dumb Jump. Because it was known as, like, the Dumb Jump, because people thought it was, like, hard back in the day. I'm not gonna agree with the lack of challenge statements because I had, like, the most abysmal fucking dog shit luck when I played that game. In Kamoshida's castle, his palace, my characters kept missing the zombie horses, and then they kept spawning more zombie horses. I'm incredibly unlucky. They kept spawning zombie horses because they like to do that if you don't attack the zombie horses. It got to the point where I would usually, like, target the zombie horses with, like, 2 of my guys, and they would still both miss the zombie horse and spawn more zombie horses, and I would fucking lose. Genuinely, it kept happening so much that I actually had to switch the difficulty to easy. Just so if they spawned zombie horses, there was actually, like, a semblance of a chance that I could still, like, win. Last night I was doing more movie any percent and I fumbled in Neptune when I was -10. Was bad run, but yeah. Well, you know, any PB is PB. I mean, could PB today, tomorrow. I don't think you have to wait very long for a PB. And even if you hit a wall, it'll probably be one of those ones where, like, you get a massive PB after, like, a week. So it's like, that wouldn't be stressing for you, I would say. Anyway, I was having, like, when I played Persona 5 Royal recently, I stopped after a few palaces in because I still have Persona fatigue. What's it called? Why did I do that? Anyway. I was actually playing on normal, and I was having a much easier time because I wasn't getting the worst luck that any human has ever seen. I should have kept the coin, because then I would have 9 coins right now. Luigi's in front of me. God damn it, I have to lock in again. Okay, that's actually a good thing, because now he'll be shrunk for longer than me. You know, maybe if I wasn't Cat Peach, maybe I'd have better stats. Hold on, let me lock in. Dude, the amount of times the game will give you a fucking coin. Alright, I kicked his ass, it's fine. Oh yeah, I forgot about Heavy Iron any percent. It used to be completely different back in the day. Toss was completely different, Movie was completely different, and Battle was decently different. So it's just like a completely different category now. But anyway, yeah, point being, anyway, that Persona 3 and 5 are really, 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 really good. And unironically, like, 5 kind of, like... I don't know how it does this, but it makes you, like, question life somehow. I don't know. It just, like, makes you think about life. And, like, I'm not a particularly, like... I think it's pretty fair to say that I don't, like, cry very much or whatever. but like, obviously I'm not gonna say what happens, but like towards the end of the game, like it was like I didn't shed a tear, but like I kind of like almost did. That game kind of helped me through like a part of my life when I was like really fucking depressed. I did not mean to use the horn. But yeah, all I would do all day, every day is play Persona 5. Like, I would go to bed, wake up with the PlayStation controller next to me, and then I'd hold down the PlayStation button, and then it would just turn the TV on and the console, and then I could just get back to playing Persona 5. And then after like an hour of that, I would actually finally get up and like brush my teeth and stuff and take a shower. But yeah, like, one time I pulled an all-nighter. Like, I couldn't sleep for like 2 hours, so I just played Persona 5, and then we went out. And then when we got home, I played Persona 5. Like, and even then, even though I did an all-nighter, I still went to bed again at like 1 a.m. Like, normally when I do all-nighters, I fall asleep at like 10 p.m. or something. But I still stayed up extra long again so that I could play Persona 5. Like, I've not really done that for any other game except for when I was like much younger. I don't know, it's like, I think that might be like the most impactful game I played in my life. When you consider that I was an adult and it still had that impact on me. I feel like Persona's a hard game to get into if you're like really busy though, because like, you're not gonna have time for that shit, bro. It takes like 5 million hours to get to a safe room, so you can actually save the game. Like, who has time for that if you have a fucking job and shit? But yeah. Terraria. I want to get into Terraria. But, like, there's just too many items and shit, bro. It's so hard to get into now. There's, like, so many items. I don't know, like... I mean, I could watch a Let's Player, but I don't have the same attention span I used to have when I was a kid. If I got into Terraria when I was a kid, I would be playing that game all the goddamn time, I reckon. Like, it has loads of mods, and the core gameplay doesn't really have... I don't think it has that 2-week Minecraft phase issue. It seems like when you play the game, you tend to get more enjoyment out of it. The Minecraft, like, or at least enjoyment for a longer period of time. You can fly over the fucking... Dude, I didn't know you could do that. What the fuck? I actually did not know you could do that. Bro. I did not know you could do that. That's crazy. I don't know if you could do that in 8. That might be a deluxe thing. I don't know, but that was crazy. That was nutty as fuck. Dude, Sonic Mania is fucking good as well, but I never beat the game. I only got like halfway through. Because like, when I don't like a level in Sonic Mania, I really don't like it. I fucking hate water in Sonic games. I really think they just gotta stop with that shit. It sucks. Like, especially in like the 2D Sonic games. It's like, oh, the whole point of Sonic is to, like, go fast and stuff, and it's like... Then why am I going super fucking slow right now? It sucks. And then, like, you don't fully grasp, like, how floaty you are, so, like, you barely miss a platform because you mistimed how slowly you float. And then the timer's counting down, and it's stressful, and it's just like, bruh. Honk me after 5 minutes of Terraria footage. I don't go honk me, but I play it for a bit and I'm like, yeah, that was fun, I'll play it tomorrow, and then I don't play it tomorrow, and then I don't play it again for another year or two. And even when I do play it, I play it for again like an hour or two, and then that's it. Just gotta stop, bro. Gotta play it for like 10, 12, 15 hours or something. What's up, Scout? Thank you very much for the Tier 1 subscription for 24 months and for continuing the streak. That is highly appreciated. Welcome back to the Purple Foundation Terraria Nation. So we're talking about Terraria. Hope you're having a good day today. Sonic Advance 3. I only have Sonic Advance 1. I had it when I was a kid. I have nostalgia for it. I tried playing it recently, but I still fucking hate that boss where you have to fight Eggman in underwater. Like, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking, bro. I couldn't do that shit. And you have to platform on these, like, very, very tiny ice cube things. And, like, you have, like, if you fuck up, like, at all, you won't have time to... And if you fuck up, like, basically at all, then you have, like, almost no time to kill him after that. And it's just, like, I don't know what they were smoking with that fucking boss, but... I never beat the game, but, like, the levels prior to that level, I have very fond memories of. I never played 2 or 3. But I've seen a review of 2 and 3. I've seen a couple. I've seen some people say that 3 is the best of the trilogy, and I've seen some people say that's the worst of the trilogy. But I don't know. I'm probably not gonna play it anyway. But I don't really care. But yeah, people seem kind of mixed on 3. Same with 2, but I feel like generally leaning more towards like positive than negative for 2. Oh, did you see somebody's? I think somebody's like. I don't know if they're, like, remaking Sonic Advance or if they're, like, porting it to PC or something, but... yeah, I think, like, they're porting it to PC. And because of that, it's, like, widescreen and they're getting rid of the screen crunch, and... Like, I saw a bit of gameplay of it, and I was like, holy fuck, this is, like, really, really cool. Like, it looks like the lack of screen crunch made the game so much better. $2 to 3 hours. Maybe you should get back into it at some point. I would love to, but unfortunately, I'm more into, like, well, I say more into Minecraft, even though I barely play that. I was playing Minecraft beta on 360 recently. I posted an image on Discord, but, I'm bad. All I did, I explored a huge cave and I found diamonds. I built a house. It's the best looking house I've ever made, and it doesn't even look good. I did a couple decorative things, and I made an animal farm. And I literally just made a generic mob farm, like, for hostile mobs, except there's grass. And it took ages for the grass to spread. And I've had one pig spawn up there and nothing else. And I couldn't figure out why until I realized, like, there were a million animals spawning around my fucking house, and I couldn't be bothered to dig all that shit up, because obviously that'd take, like, 100 hours. So, yeah, I have an incredibly inefficient animal farm. I'm thinking of changing it into, like, into a hybrid, so that it's, like... I removed it, because I think animals still spawn on grass at night, even if there's no lighting, I assume. So I might be able to make it, like, both, maybe? Like a hostile mob farm. But then spiders will clog it up, and, like... And then if I like place blocks so that spiders can't spawn, then there's less overall blocks for other mobs to spawn in, which is to make it an even less efficient animal farm. I don't even know why I made an animal farm. I think I just wanted wool, and I could have made like a generic sheep farm then, but I don't know. I just thought it'd be cool to make something that stands out a little more. But yeah, it took way too long for something that like wasn't worth it. Tag action mechanics. I forgot the game had that. Oh yeah, my copy of Sonic Advance came with, there's... Okay, good. I could not lose to Baby Daisy. Hold on, I gotta lock in again. Alright, I think I should be fine. But if I get blued, I might be cooked. Nah, we're good, we're good. Fully automatic stick farm out of a skeleton spawner with the new crafter block during my 2-week phase. Nice. I haven't played it. The most recent Minecraft version I've played is 1.16. For New Year's 2021, my New Year's resolution was to play more casual games, and one of the things because I had never beaten Minecraft without cheating in some capacity. Because I'd eventually, like, die in lava and be like, oh, well, it was kind of bullshit, so I should give myself back, like, half the diamonds that I lost, and, you know, half the levels that I lost, and maybe also, like, my diamond chest plate, or maybe I should compensate myself with, like, a stack of iron, you know, it was always, like, some, or I'd put on keep inventory, it was just always some form of cheating. So I played hardcore, and my mission was to just actually beat the game, still take my time, but, like, beat the game without any cheats on hardcore. And I did it, and it was really fun, I really enjoyed it. My phase lasted much longer than 2 weeks. I mean, that wasn't the only map I played. I've talked a few times about that Survival Island map. That was the greatest Survival Island map of all fucking time, dude. I got so lucky with the seed. Dude, Ocean Monument, like, basically right next to the fucking island. But it wasn't so close that the Guardian guys will, like, harass you. It was far away enough to where they would never harass you. It was so close that you could easily go there if you wanted to. It was insane, right? And that's not all. I like how every single time I look at the minimap, there's always bullet bills and stars being used all the time. But anyway, you have no idea how massive that abandoned mineshaft was, dude. After I died in that world, I looked in spectator mode. There was so much I hadn't conquered. And I had done, like, 70% of the abandoned mineshaft. And you know what the crazy thing about that is, right? Like, I genuinely spent like 50 fucking hours in that mineshaft. I'm not joking. It was like the biggest mineshaft I've ever seen in my life. I spent so many hours in it, bro, and I wasn't done. You know what I hadn't explored? You know what I discovered in spectator mode? There were 3 cave spider spawners so close to each other that you could make a farm out of all of them. They could all funnel into one system, and you could have 3 times the capacity. That's insane. I've never seen that in any map before in my fucking life. A fucking triple cave spider spawner farm. I could have had that, but I didn't see the thing, so I couldn't. And like, when I made a staircase down to my strip mine, there was another part of the mine shaft. Well, it was kind of a different mine shaft, I think. And it only lasted like 50 blocks. But you know what was at the end of it? A cave spider spawner. It was fucking insane. It was actually insane. And you know what was next to my island? Again, not too close, but not too far away. A mushroom island. Those are rare. And you know what was like 100 or 200 blocks away? An extreme hills biome. And it was really open, and there was like open caves in it, dude. That was, like, the best map I've ever seen in my life for a just completely random seed. Like, I know there's, like, those ones on YouTube where it's like, oh my god, a village at, like, Y200 or whatever. Like, those are crazy, but, like, that was, like, the best seeds that anybody could, like, reasonably get. Because keep in mind, there's, like, trillions or whatever amounts of seeds that you could get. Like, realistically, if you want a survival island seed, that is basically as good as it could have gotten. Yeah, true. I don't know where the stronghold was. Granted, that could have been super far away for all I know. But like, other than that, because I didn't get to check, I died. Like, it was basically as good of a seed as it could have been. So, unbelievably lucky with that. True Cotton. Beginning looting is like such a pain in the ass, so it's just kind of whatever. No, you know what's way worse is like getting Wither Skulls, dude. I did a beta, not beta, I did a release 1.2.5 hardcore world this year, and the reason why I did that was because that was the first version I ever played, so I thought it'd be fun. But then after I beat the Ender Dragon, I bumped it up to, I think, 1.4. Or maybe it was 1.5 so I could have drag clicking, I don't remember. I didn't bump it up too much, but I did bump it up so that I could kill the Wither. The first skull took so long. I couldn't believe it, dude. Because I think the drop is like 1 in 100 or like 1 in 50 or something. I think I counted, I think it killed like 150 fuckers for that shit. But then I think the second skull I got fairly quickly, so it's like, okay. So all in all, I think I got about average luck overall, but that first skull was killing. And at one point, I got down to half a heart. It was very terrible. And I don't know if you remember, but I posted in bullying, I think, that I died in my Minecraft world after I went AFK. And you might be wondering, like, what happened? I think a skeleton saw me through a block and shot through the fucking block. Because a skeleton shot me through, like, the mob farm drop that I made. And it was only one, it was like 1 by 1, but you know, but I cut the corners. So I think he literally saw me through the block and shot me through the block because his bow was pierced through the block. Which is fucking bullshit. I don't think that can even happen in modern Minecraft. That's probably an older version thing. But yeah. That was so fucking bullshit, bro. Philippa's lottery winning RNG, but only for Minecraft World Gen and nothing else. Yeah, I've gotten some pretty good seeds over the years. I remember one time I just randomly thought to myself, because this is when I used to dig the bedrock when I didn't know that, like, why 12, 13, 14 or whatever was a go. I just randomly, I think I mined some redstone or something, so I had, like, a big open area, and I was like, I bet there's diamonds above me right now, and I mined above me and it was diamonds. That was crazy. I didn't have a PS3 growing up. I only got a 360 because everybody else was getting it. I didn't really care which one of the two I got, but that's what everybody had. Dude, I'm not fucking exaggerating when I say that I don't know a single person in my school year who had a PS3. I'm not joking. Because you gotta remember, right? Like, I feel like in the UK, like, when you grow up, like, if you like anything childish, like, you will get bullied. So, and the PS3 was probably considered childish because the PS2 was considered childish because we had it growing up and it had, like, games on it, you know. I mean, obviously the PS3 did too, but, like, the PS3, because it was, like, HD and stuff, like, it was more, like, attributed to, like, more mature games, like, more first-person shooter games and stuff like that. So, like, I feel like people would probably just bully you if they knew you had a PS3. Because it is a sequel to the PS2, and it's like, oh, I had a PS2 when I was a kid. That means it's a baby console. I literally just explained how somebody could think that it was a baby console. Wilcon. I don't want to repeat myself, bro. The point being that, like, nobody even fucking knew the OG Xbox was a thing in my school, and the 360 just sounds cool, and it wasn't attributed to any, like, kiddie consoles. So it's like, oh, this is a good console because it is. But when you think, like, when British people think of the PS3, they're like, I played Sonic Heroes or whatever on my PS2, so the PS3 is probably just more of that, so it's a baby console. The PS3 had plenty of games back in the day, and the crazy thing is, as well, is that, like, you know what's weird is, like, the PS3 isn't really, like, like, a lot of games have been remade or ported to PS4 or PS5 or PC, but there's still a few games on PS3 that never got ported or remade. But, like, they're still generally usually cheap. Like, PS3 games are weirdly cheap. Considering, like, nobody owns a fucking PS3, and even if you do, it might be the fat one that's already red-ringed, not red-ringed, overheated, and killed itself, or you sold it. Like, it's just weird how cheap PS3 games actually are. Because, like, I played South Park Stick of Truth on PS3, and that's the kind of game where, like, it's not going to be that much better on, like, Xbox One and PS3. It's going to be a bit better. It's probably, the loads are probably going to be a bit faster, the frame rate's probably going to be a little more stable in occasional instances. And it's probably a slightly higher resolution or something, but, like, a game like that is so simple that it's bound to run almost as good on PS3. And you know how much that game costs in CX? It literally costs like £3 or something. Like, it's actually cheap as fuck. Dude, what is wrong with me? I'm even using my good Pro controller. I have two Switch Pro controllers, but one of them, like, occasionally drops inputs on the ZL trigger. And I'm not even using that one. I'm using my actual, like, good one, and I'm still, like, making weird mistakes. I think it's just because I'm talking. Yeah, the PS3 had free online, which was huge, but, like, I think the PS3, wasn't the PS3, like, didn't it retail? Well, I know the Fat did, but, like, even after that, I think it was more expensive than the 360. People really care about, like, initial costs. That's the problem. That's how they get you. That's how companies have not always gotten you, but, like, that's how they tend to get you, is, like... You generally... Because, like, when you think of buying a new phone, for example, you just think of, like... the phone, but you don't think of, like, the SIM. So you're not just paying, like... $1,000 for the phone, you're also paying, like, I don't know, like $150 a year for the data. And that's a lot of money. What track number is this? I honestly don't know. I just know that it's... I just know that we haven't hit 32 yet, and that's all I know. I was gonna do sub-splits, but I didn't have time, so... I think we're getting towards the end of the 32 tracks. Is this the last cup, even, for the... It might be. Yeah, it's completely fair, Wilcon. I'm on a... I have 20 gigabytes of data a month, which is not bad at all, but it is low enough to where it's like, I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to watch, like, Twitch streams while I'm out. I'm not going to do that, but... I've only ever been at risk of going above 20, like, once. There was, like, 1 month where I hit, like, 18 gigabytes, and other than that, I think the second highest I hit was, like, 14, and then the third highest was, like, 12. But most of the time, I'm below 10. But there are times where I turn my data on and I forget to switch it back, and, like... I had to make sure I timed that correctly, but, yeah. I would love to abuse the fuck out of data, because my Wi-Fi is, like, a bit shoddy. Not the actual, like, Ethernet connection. The Wi-Fi is shoddy. Like... There'll just be random times in the day, sometimes where it just doesn't work for like 5 minutes. And I have to turn on my data, and then that, like... And then, I don't know, I'll go for a shit or something, and then after I'm done, like, the internet will work again, the Wi-Fi will. And it's just like, bruh. Hey. I've got a lot of snipes, that's good. Oh, I called it Music Park. Dude, I took the American names, I guess. In Great Britain, we call it, what was it, like Melody Motorway or something? Not gonna lie, it's kind of a better name than Music Park. I hate that I'm probably gonna buy a new phone next year. Like, again, like, the battery keeps getting worse and worse. Comparatively, the camera's getting worse and worse. Sometimes Twitter and Discord will just fucking straight up lag for, like, 30 seconds and not do shit. Like... and also, I think the port inside, like, the charging thing is a bit dusty as well, because it's, like, I mean, I've tried cleaning it before, I don't know if it's... Also, I'm kind of tired of having the fucking lightning connector. I still need it for my AirPods, but, like, it's still kind of annoying. Why did she say, "here we go," after I got absolutely destroyed by a fucking nuke? Dude, I love that they brought Yoshi Valley back, by the way, but the problem with Yoshi Valley is that, like, the first time you play it, it's absolutely chaotic, and then you learn what the fastest path is, and then it's not chaotic anymore. It's only chaotic if, like, other people don't know what they're doing and you can get ahead of them, but it's, like, otherwise, you just take the same path. Granted, I still love the spinny egg, it's kind of peak. I do feel like I've seen Discord get slower, but I don't know if it was just me. Didn't they get knocked off, like, by here? Wait, did they actually revert to fucking 10 megabytes? Better not be joshing me right now. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. If you just don't update Discord on your phone, then can you keep doing 25 megabytes? What's up, Brightside? Karting of the Mario variety. Oh man, that's so AIDS. Why is Discord so fucking... I mean, I know it happens with, like, every service, and Discord is still 50 billion times better than Twitter could ever hope to be, but, like, come on, bro. Also, I think this is the last cup of the 32 tracks. I don't fucking know. Anyway, man, shit just sucks now. Shit just sucks. Well, I mean, we were talking earlier about, like, you know, when stuff was better when you were a kid because you were a kid with less responsibilities. But I also feel like a small part of it is also just that, like, online services were generally better. And, like, yeah, your internet was probably bad. But, like, think about it, right? When you were, like, 14 even, not even when you were a kid, when you were, like, 14, I feel like a lot of companies, like, hadn't fully figured out how to make as much money as possible. And they kind of had the opinion, generally, that, like, oh... we need to provide an actual, like, good service, at the very least, for the consumer to consume. Now you just have to be the only one who does what you do. Or at least the only popular one to do what you do, and then you can do whatever the fuck you want after that. They'll still consume, the companies figured that out. So it isn't literally just that you had, like, the childlike wonder, I think it's also just, like, the internet was also just better. Like, think about it, right? Do you remember those fucking YouTube ads? That were, like, banners at the bottom of the screen. Do you remember those? And you just click X, and they go away. And then there'd be, like, one ad, like, at the beginning-ish of the video, and then maybe, like, one at the end, and that was basically it. Does anybody remember that? That was peak. We didn't even realize it at the time, but that was peak. We didn't know how good we had it, bro. I was forced against my will to pick Cat Peach. Trust me, I was going to pick actual optimal characters, but yeah. Also, what's up, Koopa? Of the Troopa. I don't even have an excuse for that one. Yeah, I feel like you basically need ad block. Also, hello, Omega, what's up? Dude, my splits are fucked. I keep mis-splitting and shit, but... it's fine. Theoretically, I could probably beat a lot of those, like, fake splits if I just get, like, perfect RNG next time. It's pretty fine. And, like, don't fuck up at all. But yeah, like... think about, like, older hardware as well, like how shittily older hardware runs on, like when there's ads to deal with as well. Like, my shitty laptop. I put an SSD in it, so it's much better now, but, like... yeah, it would be chugging if it had to load all those fucking ads. But instead, I have, like, Firefox and, like, no ads. So, it's... it actually, like, runs fine. I took the laptop with me on vacation, and the internet was, like, good enough. So I didn't want to kill myself. Because, like, the laptop is also good enough. Picking optimal characters is for nerds. Yeah, now we can extend the suffering by an additional few minutes. By picking a bad character. Watch me just look like some Mario Kart character tier list and Cat Peach is like at the bottom tier or some shit. Like... I don't know who the best character is because I think it kept changing because they kept updating the game. Because, like, at one point, I know Wario was, like, peak, and then I think Waluigi was peak, and then, like, I think I saw people using Pink Gold Peach, and, like, I don't know, bro. And I've seen people use Yoshi. I genuinely don't know what the meta is anymore. I literally just looked at third places, because their run was, like, 2 weeks ago, so I checked third place, and I saw that they were using Yoshi with this vehicle combination as well, so I was like, okay, I guess I'm using this, and then people made me pick Cat Peach. Also, I'll be fucking damned if Luigi's gonna beat me in this race. I wonder who's GOAT in base Mario Kart 8. I haven't played base Mario Kart 8 in so long. But I think it probably is, like... Isn't it, fucking... What's his name? One of Bowser's stupid children? Or I might be misremembering. Yeah, Molten, it was an E-Peak. I'm shocked that they were actually, like, changing character stats, because, like, it's Mario Kart. I didn't think they'd give a fuck. I was shocked that they gave a fuck. It's kind of cool that they gave a fuck, because then it just, like, has people coming back to, like, get new records and stuff. It's like, oh, well, now this record is obsolete, so just, you know. I mean, I know you don't use, like, the exact same, like, characters and stuff for, like, every single track, like, time trial, but generally, obviously, it's, like, if some characters get, like, buffed or whatever, it kind of... It's like, okay, this character's probably, like, better for... I don't really like fire hopping, but maybe that's just because I couldn't be bothered to learn it. Yeah, I think having as many characters as possible be viable is good for a car, because then you can more easily get away with, like, picking your favorites, essentially. Because that is ideal that you can pick your favorites. Because let's be real, like, Funky Kong is cool, but who is, like, before Mario Kart Wii, who was like, oh yeah, Funky Kong, like... I mean, did anybody even fucking know who Funky Kong was? Like, when Mario Kart Wii came out? Like, that's the thing. I feel like people are more likely to be fans of, like... Daisy, and Daisy is good, but like I feel like you're more likely to be a fan of, like, you know, I like Dry Bones, and I did coincidentally find out that Dry Bones is a good character in Mario Kart DS, so that worked out. But like when I first started playing Mario Kart Wii, you know what characters I was picking? I picked Yoshi first, and then Toadette. And that's just, and then Luigi, I think. And then I found out that Funky Kong was really good, so that, actually, did I pick Luigi? Or I might have, no, I think I started with Luigi and then went to Yoshi, actually. I can't remember, but either way, I went to Toadette and then found out that Funky Kong was really good, I think. So I was like, okay. But I think, like, Boo and other characters like that in Mario Kart Wii are, like, really bad. Well, I never played Donkey Kong Country, that's the thing, but yeah. Like, I'm sure people knew of Funky Kong, but I bet a lot of people who played Mario Kart Wii did not know who Funky Kong was. A lot of kids. Yeah, you have to make sure that it's like an updated tier list. Also, this is the final track for Retro Tracks. And you know what the funny thing is? We're not even halfway done. We're not even halfway done. As a matter of fact, we will be a third of the way done after I, finish up this track. Fun fact, by the way, like, this track is, like, really, really long under normal circumstances. But, because they made it one lap in this, it's actually one of the fastest tracks in the game. So it went from ungodly long to quite short. B tier? Okay, that's not that bad. B is, like, fine. B is, like, you can get away with it kind of thing. You can get away with it. Who's at the bottom? I want to know who's at the bottom. I gotta know, like, who's... It's gotta be, like, Baby Peach or some shit, right? It's probably one of the babies. Because they're lightweights. I'm pretty sure lightweights are usually, like, not that good. Wendy Cooper? Really? Damn, she fell off. Fell off. What a bozo. Would have preferred it to be 2 laps. Yeah, I think 2 probably would have been good. I'd rather it be 1 than 3, put it like that. If they had to pick 1 or 3, I would rather... Isn't Nintendo, like, really allergic to 2-lap tracks? I mean, I know there's Wario Coliseum, but I think that's... Isn't that, like, the only 2-lap track? Or am I misremembering? I think they generally really don't like 2-lap tracks for some reason. Oh my god, you know what track fucking sucks? N64 Wario Stadium, dude. I was thinking of getting into running Mario Kart 64 back in the day. By, obviously, you know, because I have run N64, like, I can play. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that because... I wouldn't want to play, skips, because then that shit's really hard and you need, like, good RNG to even, like, get shells or whatever to do a lot of the skips in the first place. So it'd be like, oh, well, just do no skips. Yeah. Wario Stadium or whatever it's called. Fuck that. Even if you're really good at the game, that shit's still gonna take an eternity. An eternity to the power of 5. No thanks. God, I'm so good. God, I'm so bad. Did you know? This track is shaped like Yoshi. That is because Yoshi is an iconic character in the Super Mario series. Bro, stop fucking my ass! Also, I would argue this is not even the best version of this track because the GameCube version has that little tunnel shortcut. I don't know why they just, like, don't bring that shit back. That shit was peak. Yeah, I'd say some of the tracks on N64 are, like, pretty good length, honestly, but, like, there's a good chunk of them that are, like, kind of annoyingly long, but it's, like, not that bad. It's, like, individually, it's, like, hard to complain about them. And then you have, like, a few really long ones, like Rainbow Road, and it's just like, bro. To be fair, though, the game has also some really good tracks, like Bowser's Castle. I really like that track. Yeah, SNES Mario Kart tracks, and GBA Bowser's Castle as well. Like, what are you doing, bro? Dude, you know what's crazy as well, right? One of the DLC tracks is, like, I think it's, like, SNES Bowser Castle 3. If you haven't seen that track, you are not fucking ready, right? You are not ready. Because it looks, like, basically nothing like Bowser Castle 3. To make the track actually good, they had to make it look like basically nothing like the original. Other than that, it's Bowser, and, it has remixed Bowser Castle music, and, it has lava. But, like, it doesn't, like, feel like Bowser Castle 3. It feels like it just feels like they're doing another generic Bowser Castle track, but for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. But I mean it in a good way, because they made it, like, really fucking cool. But, yeah. Like, that's what they had to do to make it, like, actually good, was to make it look nothing like Bowser Castle 3. And again, like, if you haven't seen it before, like, you are not ready. It looks crazy. Get fucked. CGGP Deluxe. I downloaded one before. That wasn't CGGP. But I don't remember what it was. It might have been CGGP Deluxe, or it might, I don't know, but I didn't play it for very long. Because CGGP is just like the standard, you know, it's just like, that's what everybody's gonna be playing. Bro actually dodged the blue shell. It must be my lucky day. Bleh. Okay. No, you are not passing me, you fucking bozo. I'm not letting you... Yeah, I don't really like Super Circuit. Like, I mean, it's better than the SNES game, but like... Yeah, I don't really like it. I feel like it's mostly a step back from N64. In my opinion. Like, I had the game when I was, like, 12 or something, and I have a bit of nostalgia for it, but I'd rather play 64. Well, I'd rather play, like, any of the other Mario Karts that isn't, like, SNES. And even then, at least SNES Mario Kart is, like, it's so fucking ancient that you can excuse, like, half of its terribleness. Because of the vibe. You know, like, I have, like, a SNES Classic, and before me and Jam just played... We got bored after playing a couple cups, but, like, it was fun while it lasted. Whereas, like, because then it's more of, like, a novelty, like, you could argue the novelty is that it's Mario Kart on the GBA, but it's just the fact that, like, something better came before it that is just kind of, like, you know, in the form of 64. I know it's a bit of a different game, you know, like, the GBA one feels more like a sequel to the SNES one. Like, an improved, like, just the SNES one, but better, but it's like, I don't know, like, when you play the SNES one, you feel like you're appreciating history. When you play GBA, you just have to wonder what you're doing with your life. I feel like. 3 Sonic courses? Nice. That sounds really cool. I downloaded an ancient version of CGGP, because I used to, like, watch those when I was a kid, and it's so ancient that it doesn't even have 32 custom tracks, it has, like, 25 or something. And it's got some fucking mid-ass tracks in there that look terrible. It's got some cool stuff in there too, though. It has a couple tracks that still exist today, but obviously they're just significantly been updated now. I think Super Circuit's, like, cool, but again, it's voice crack. Again, it's just, like... I don't know, like, because, like, I don't really think it, like, in my opinion, it has, like, enough going on to, like, play it. I don't know, because, like, Double Dash has, obviously, the, 2 characters in 1 kart thing going on. Wii has, like, insane RNG, as well as, like, bikes being the meta, and it has CGGP. 7 is, like, more polished. Granted, you could argue there's no reason to play 7 because 8 exists. But I don't know, I feel like... Well, because 7 also has custom tracks, and I don't know. I like 7. It is admittedly hard to find a reason to play it these days, but I like 7. You gotta remember, like, if you go to CEX and you go to buy 7, it's like 12 quid. You know what I mean? Like, you could buy a 2DS for like 50 quid in good condition, and then you can buy Mario Kart for like 12 quid, and then, yeah, that's pretty good. And then obviously you have access to the entire DS library, and then you can play Mario Kart DS on there too, which has its own little niche over the other Mario Karts because snaking is insanely overpowered. And its battle mode is quite fun as well. I have admittedly not played that much Double Dash. I've only played it for probably like 5 hours or something. Because I went straight from DS to Wii. And then Wii to 7, and I think 7 to 8, and then I got Double Dash, I think. But at that point, I was like, I miss bikes. I'm gonna go back to Mario Kart Wii. But I do think Double Dash is a pretty good game. Like, it's pretty obvious why some people think that Double Dash is like the best Mario Kart. I would disagree, but I get it. Like, I do like the mechanic, and I don't understand why they haven't brought it back. But I also don't think it's such, like, an objectively amazing mechanic that, like, Mario Kart is just, like, absolutely needs it. I think it'd basically only be a good thing if they brought it back, but Mario Kart 8 is already, like, so good that I would generally rather just play Mario Kart 8, even though I think Double Dash is really cool. I think all the Mario Karts have, like, a reason to play them. Even the original 8. I genuinely think the original 8 has its own little purpose, because, like, you might like that you can only carry one item at a time. You might like fire hopping. You might like that there's no, like... You know how you can get, like, an insane boost in this with, like, the purple boost? I don't think you can get that in base 8, and you might like that for whatever reason. But the big thing, right? You know how I said that Mario Kart 7 is £12 in CEX? Mario Kart 8 is literally like £6. It is literally like £6. Honestly, right? How is this £6 fucking quid? It's £6. And like, okay, let's just pretend that Deluxe doesn't exist for a moment, right? And let's also assume that you're not gonna buy the DLC for base 8. What do you get for £6, right? You get, like... Again, we're pretending that Deluxe doesn't exist. You're getting the most polished game in the series, the best looking tracks in the series, like, pretty decent bouncing as well, with, like, the most unlockable characters as well. And also, if you mod your Wii, then you can play custom your Wii U, you can play custom tracks. And it's easier to mod your Wii U than it is to mod your Switch, because obviously with the Switch, there's a risk of getting banned, and you have to, you know, but... And also, before they shut down the online service, Wii U's online was free. So, like, if you were only playing Mario Kart 8 on the Switch, then you'd be paying, like, 20 quid a year or whatever for online. Whereas, like, on the Wii U, like, it's free, so it stays at that £6 price. £6 fucking quid! £6 for what is still arguably maybe the best Mario Kart if you pretend that this version doesn't exist. It's still arguably the best. And then you play this instead, and you get 16 additional tracks, and they look even better, and there's even more polish, and balancing, and there's even more characters. It's fucking... And it's for a console that people actually play, so you can actually find people online. It's crazy, bro. Oh yeah, this is random, but... There's a cock in my pussy right now. So, you know that, at the end of the track, you can either go the left side in that kind of narrow tunnel, or you can take, like, the generic right side path. In Mario Kart Wii, they would always take the left side. As of, like, last year, they found out that taking the right side is faster if you approach it in a very specific way. If your movement is, like, very exact, it's, like, slightly faster to take the right side. Isn't that crazy, like, after all those... To be fair, I think they would have found it sooner, but they were probably so focused on, like, the shortcut record that, like, you know, but still, like, that is, like, nuts that they found out, like, all these years later. I love when like, something is fucking ancient and they find shit for it, like, even, like, recently. I think my favorite example of that is Generation 1 and 2 of competitive Pokemon. I'll spare some details, but, like, for example, in Red, Blue, and Yellow, like, it was basically agreed before that you always had to put Tauros, Snorlax, and Chansey on every single team, or else it wasn't a serious team. People have been experimenting with no Chansey teams, and it's actually working. Because they're using hyper offense like explosion teams, and they can't have a Pokemon like Chansey slowing the game down, slowing their team down. So instead, they've just replaced Chansey with like an Exploder who can just immediately clear a path, and it's like actually working. And it's just, I love when stuff like that gets discovered. And in Gen 2 as well. Alakazam and Jolteon were Bozo Pokemon, and now they've been ranked up to OU, like, genuinely good. And in the past few years, Golem and Jinx went from, like, never used ever to, like, they actually get used a lot. Like, Rhydon, it has, like, the objectively better stats, but Golem literally has Rapid Spin and Explosion, so it's just used. So now Rhydon is actually the one, like, suffering, and it's struggling to get used. Like, it's just, I love stuff like that. It's just, like, how do people, like, find this shit so many years later, you know? It's, like, so crazy. I love that stuff. Like, you get used to that stuff happening in, like, ancient games when it comes to, like, speed games, but, like, when it comes to something, like, actually popular, like, competitive Pokemon, it's like, how did this take so long to get found? While also being like, oh my god, it's so cool that this got found in the first place. You know what I mean? Non-spoilery news on the Sonic Generations remaster. I would like to know because I'm quite interested in buying the game. I already have the base game on 360, and I can play it on my Series X because then it gets rid of all the lag and everything. It fucks, graphically it's fucked, but other than that, it's like a really good way to play the game, and I have it on PC. But, am I gonna get second? Bro, you got fucking invincibility frames, you fucking cunt. I hope you fucking die in your sleep. Oh, fuck off, bro. Bro, what am I supposed to fucking say to that shit? You don't have to get first in every race, for the record, but bruh. What's up, Rod? Fucking hell. Alright, let me read you a message, Scooper. I didn't know there was a leaked copy going around. Blows Color's Ultima out the water. Well, that's good at least. It seems like they actually give a fuck. Anyway, what I was saying is that even though I already own Generations, I'm probably gonna get Shadow Generations because it looks good. And yeah, it's basically it. It looks like a good game. I mean, you just take a game that's already good and, like, you just make it better. Like, yeah. Why not? Dude, if that fucking baby dumbass just got hit by the blue shell, like, a tiny bit later, then the invincibility frames wouldn't have been active, and it would have been peak. Yeah, I don't know why they called it that. That was... You would have thought that Sega would have been well aware of the kind of fan base that they have, but apparently not. Generations is just, like, a good game. Like, even people who generally aren't, like, Sonic fans, like, they respect Sonic and they like some of the Sonic games, but then they don't really call themselves a Sonic fan because, like, they don't buy any merch. They're not, like, super keeping up with, like, you know, Sonic news, and, like, they still think the majority of Sonic games are bad, which, to be fair, a lot of them are. But, like, even a lot of those people, like, generally really like Generations. Isn't Sonic X Shadow Generations, aren't they getting rid of the 2D sections? Aren't they just doing the, I think they're just doing the 3D levels. And I don't like, well, okay, no, that's an exaggeration. The worst part of Sonic Generations, in my opinion, is the 2D. Because there's too much of it, right? I mean, 3D is obviously just fucking cooler anyway, because, like, you have Sonic blasting through a 3D environment is gonna be cooler than him running to the right, by default. And especially because then you can, you know, like, the boost feels more satisfying as well. It's easier to tell how much level of a level you've, already blasted through or even skipped, compared to 2D. And they generally refine Sonic's like controls for 3D if that's what it felt like to me when I played Generations. This track is bussin', by the way. I fucking love these like rupees. But yeah, the thing is, as well, like the 3D stages still have like a good chunk of 2D. There's still like 40% 2D. So why would you have like a fully 2D stage and then have like a 3D stage that's like 40% 2D? At that point, like 70, 65, whatever percent of the game is 2D. And it's just like, alright guys, you're kind of inflating it a little bit for a game that's already short. Also, I do not like the final boss. I have actually never beaten the game because I couldn't beat it when I was younger, and then I never tried to do it again. Don't look up Sonic inflation. Worst mistake of my life. Sonic X Shadow Generations releases in 5 days. I've been good with my money recently, but I'm probably gonna buy the game. I mean, I don't think that's me being bad with my money. I mean, even though I already do own the original, but it could just be a good excuse to actually play, because the game is good anyway, so it could just be a good excuse to play it anyway while also having, like, this new content. And, you know, being actually optimized for PC. Because I'm pretty sure the Sonic Generations on PC, I'm pretty sure it, like, I've heard that it, like, can drop frames after a while and stuff, so they just have, like, a more optimized version of the game. Like, that'd be nice. How expensive is Sonic X Shadow Generations? $50? That is kind of expensive. At least it's not 60, but that is kind of expensive. A lot of quality of life stuff. And the dialogue is completely replaced with actually good dialogue. Nice. I just don't know how, like, because the thing is, right, is that he's playing the Switch version. You can never fucking trust a third-party Switch game to actually run good. Sometimes they will, but, like, generally you just can't. Like, you can't, yeah. Switch games just be running like shit, and that's just how it is most of the time. They usually only don't run like shit if it's, like, a first-party game, or if, like, the game is incredibly lightweight. Can you Starbozos get out of the way? Thank you. I don't want to get fucked. I think it was a really good idea to make this entire thing, what do they call this? Like, anti-gravity or whatever? I think that's a really good idea, because then it adds to the chaos, because you can, like, bump into people. Fucking hell. Speaking of chaos. I can't fucking see. Hopefully I'm not gonna get fucked right now. I didn't mean to use one of my shells. It should be fine, though. Yeah. $40 if you buy standard. What's the difference? Are they gonna be like, you get 2 extra lives if you pre-order the game and buy the fucking deluxe version? Do you remember Sonic Origins? And it was like, if you buy the deluxe version, it's like $5 more or some shit, and you get like extra lives and like a couple of, like, I don't remember exactly what you got, but it was kind of enough to justify the price increase, but it was still, everybody was shitting on it because it's like, dude, what the fuck, why are these even, like, they should just be with the package in the first place. But it was an extra like $5 or something. Yeah. I don't think it basically resembles the track like fucking at all, but that's fine. I don't really give a fuck as long as the track is good. That's literally all I care about. I'll take a mushroom for my troubles. Never mind, no I won't, apparently. My name's Jeff, apparently. I'm actually kind of shocked with, like, how actually good I've been with my... Like, I still buy, like, American drinks and stuff, but I don't see those, like, too often. What was, like, the last thing I bought? It wasn't, like, American drinks. I think it was when I went to... Yeah. I can't say the name of the restaurant because it's, like, the only fucking one in Wales and it wasn't in Cardiff. But I went to a place... like a few weeks, like 2-3 weeks ago, and I bought food there. I don't know how much the total came to like 13 quid or some shit. And that was like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I think that's the last time I spent money that wasn't on like American drinks. Why are there 3 fucking races in front of me? Oh my fucking god. Was that really my fault? Because I feel like okay, is it just me, or did like 3 characters like take a shortcut or like get a bullet bill or something? I don't know what happened, but I think they all took a shortcut or something. Is that really my fault at that point? I don't know, bro. Just more time saved for the next run I'll probably never do. I mean, because I've been wanting to do this, like, since the DLC got announced, and we found out it was gonna be 96 tracks. I was like, alright, dude, I gotta do this at some point. But I didn't know, like, when I was gonna do it. I'm glad I could do it on stream, because that so much better justifies my time. Because, like, when you get 50 tracks in or whatever, like, it does begin to become a bit of a slog, but then, like, if you're streaming, it just makes it so much better, because it's chill. As long as you're not, like, actually going for, like, actual, like, really good times, and you're literally just, like, yeah, you're gonna try and play good, but you're also, like, not super paying attention, just, like, letting autopilot take over, and you're just, like, you know, it's, like... I think that's, like, the best way to enjoy running this, is literally just, like, if you're, like, okay at the game, and you just, like, talk in the chat, and you got items on. It's a good way to pass the time, and, like, it's just cool. Oh, yeah, you know what came out, like, kind of recently was that, Mario Party game. People are raving about that game. It's apparently really, really good. None of my friends bought it, so I don't really have a reason to buy it, but if they were to buy it, I would buy it too, and then we could play together, it'd be great, but... Apparently it's really good, because, like, the last Mario Party game that came out, apparently that one was really good, but it had a severe lack of boards, right? So, but this one just has, like, a bunch of boards, so it just fixes, like, the one big problem that game had. I don't know if I'm gonna buy the digital, the deluxe version of Sonic Shadow. I don't know. I might need to look into it more, TBH. I might actually, like, look at my phone and see my purchases, just to see if I'm actually telling the truth. With, like, hardly spending any money. Oh, fuck, I was holding B instead of A. What's wrong with your mouse? Dude, I was actually talking about it with Jam yesterday. We have the same mouse. I love the mouse. It's like the Logitech, like, Pro wireless gaming mouse. I don't know, like, its number, but... Dude, its battery life is so good that in itself it's like a half, like, mini floor. because it's so good that you forget to charge it, and then when you're, like, playing Fortnite or something, you're like, ah, oh, fuck, like, I need to plug in the mouse into the thing. Like, it's so good that you forget to charge it, and that in itself is a half issue. Like, it's so responsive, it's so, like, it feels nice. I just wish it were, like, 10% bigger. Like, this mouse is, like, a little smaller than the old one I had, and it did take a bit to get used to, but obviously I'm used to it now. But I'd still like it to be a little bigger, but, like, for... Dude, considering I got it for fairly cheap on a Black Friday sale, it's so good. I've had no double-clicking issues or anything. It's just incredibly responsive, amazing battery life even 3 years later. I have absolutely no intentions of switching mice. The only thing, I was thinking of getting a charging mat. A wireless charging mat. Because then you never need to think about charging, but they're expensive. Those are not a good purchase unless you have a bunch of money. It's like a kind of a waste of money because it's basically just like fixing a mild inconvenience for a bunch of money. But like, God, you're living in luxury. The switches are starting to double click, which is apparently a common issue with this model, and of course they discontinue my mouse, so I can't just get a new one. Could it be like the springs inside? Like, I would imagine you don't want to disassemble the mouse, but theoretically, could you like open it up and just kind of like blow air into it and like fix the springs or something? Just don't get a wireless mouse. Shut up, bruv. You have no idea how bussin' it is to not use a wired mouse, dude, when it's like getting dragged across, like, the end of the desk. You do not know how peak it is to not have to wear... Like, you just have, like, infinite control over your mouse. Like, it's so... You're so in control. It just makes you, like, better at the games that you're playing. Like, obviously, wired completely gets the job done and is much cheaper, but, like, in my opinion, I think, like, not everybody, but I think a lot of people should consider getting, a wireless mouse that's, like, good price, you know, like, on a Black Friday. Black Friday's next month, so, you know what I'm saying? Even though I said I haven't spent much money recently, I'm thinking of buying, like, Sony wireless headphones, you know, like the... What the fuck are they called? Like the WH, whatever the fucks. XM... There's the XM4 and the XM5, and I was thinking of maybe getting one of them. The 5 is more expensive. It doesn't fold up as easily, so it's harder to take around with you. And apparently it's not as, like, bassy, it has more balanced audio. But it's you know, like the touch controls on like on the ear cups, apparently those are better. Its noise canceling is even better because it uses even more microphones. I think that's basically it. But yeah, like, I don't know, I was thinking of getting one of them. This is the most soundproof room in the house, but I just don't want to deal with wires. You seen this shit, bro? I just don't want to deal with this anymore. These headphones are really good, like, for the price, but I don't know. Black Friday, they're gonna be on a discount, so... Why did I split? Patrick Star game. I don't think it'll be on some Steam sale. I think it'll be on a winter sale. I still want to play the Patrick game. I saw a little bit of it, and it actually looks better than I initially thought. But I don't want to pay $40, and can you blame me? $40 to stream it, and like I'll probably get like 1 sub, and like $15 worth of enjoyment out of it. So after the sub, I got like I mean, well, even if you assumed I got the entire $5 of the sub, which I don't, I'm not even getting like half of the game's value. You know, I'm not getting half my money's worth. Yeah, I don't get, like, why is it priced like Cosmic Shake? When it's pretty obvious that Cosmic Shake is, like, a higher quality video game. You know what I mean? Sub goal, maybe. I'm kind of at the point, though, where I'm not really going to be meeting sub goals anymore, probably, because I don't stream often enough. That's the problem. I was kind of shocked to see that I only lost like 2 or 3 sub points between 2 weeks ago to now. I was shocked by that, but yeah, like it's obviously it's just gonna like keep slowly dwindling, or it might even be more rapid than I think. But either way, it's just gonna keep going. So how am I supposed to like meet goals when it's actually gonna be decreasing? I mean, I would like to be doing stuff like this every day. If I were like some big streamer, then of course I would absolutely love to do that. If I was even getting like part-time money from streaming, I could like very easily get away with it because I live with my parents, so I just have to pay like bozo rent. I get the family discount. So like, I'd easily be able to even make like part-time pay equivalent work, complete like 20 hours a week, for, like with like minimum wage shit. Like that would easily work. But like, average streamer get like a sub, which I'm very appreciative of course, but I'm just saying, like, it's hard to justify, like, doing something like this, like, I don't know, like 5 days a week or whatever, when I could be working on YouTube videos, and if they perform well, then I could get good money out of them, and then stream on the side, and then because I have the YouTube audience, those people will watch me stream, and then those people give me money when I stream, and then it just kind of goes full circle, you know what I mean? And then I could have a second channel to upload stream VODs, which gets me even more money. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it just, like... It just... Yeah. And that reminds me... Dude, I don't know how I haven't run out of shit to say. I mean, I guess it's because it's been 2 weeks, but... The movie tutorial is nearly done. I have been working on it kind of slowly because it just... Like, you know when you really don't want to do something and you're, like, slouching in your chair? You just have that, like... That, like, heavy weight feeling on you of, like, I don't want to do this, I'm wasting the day away, Like... Did I hit Luigi? That's kind of peak. It's just, like, it's so boring, and, like, Premiere lags constantly, and, like, you know how, and the fucking, the audio is all over the place, so I literally have to, like, something is way too loud, so I decrease it by, like, 3 decibels, and I go to play it back, and then it lags so hard that it skips the part I was trying to check, and then I have to click back, and then it takes, like, 2 seconds to register that I'm even pausing the fucking playback and then clicking on the thing the second time, and then I press play, and then it finally works, and it's still not enough, so I need to decrease it by another decibel, and then I have to do it all over again. Every, like, 2 times I press play, it just fucking lags, like, really hard, and it's so fucking infuriating. It makes it so much slower, and it's happening because I have over 4 hours of edited footage, so no wonder it's doing that. But yeah, like, the other reason why it's happening as well is because even though I have Premiere on SSD, the actual files are on my hard drive, and that's another thing. For Black Friday, I'm thinking of buying a 2TB SSD, and it's going to replace the 240 gigabyte SSD that's in my... And in case you're wondering why do I have one that small, it was back in like... I got that one back in like 2017, back when SSDs were like incredibly expensive. But, yeah, like... I do have, like, 180 gigabytes of shit on there. And then when you factor the 2 terabytes isn't actually 2 terabytes, and it's actually, like... 1.81 terabytes. And then you factor like the, you know, like the extra like 180 whatever it is gigabytes that I gotta, you know, in the end, like I only have like 1.6 terabytes of free storage, but like that's still a lot more. I think I'm gonna start using that to like make YouTube videos after I'm done with the PVZ shit. That should make it run better. And I'm also thinking of upgrading my RAM. My RAM is kind of fucked. It's running, like, barely below stock speeds. So I'm thinking of just buying, like, fastest... Because even though it's like, oh, well, it's not DDR5, so what's the point? I'm not planning on upgrading my PC for, like, another, like, 3 years. So it's not like I'm not getting value out of it. I think it'll make... And you could say, oh, well, what games are you using it for? I think it'll make some games like Fortnite and Black Ops run a bit better. So I'm running those at like 100 FPS, but I'd like it to run a bit better. And I think it'd also be good for... Maybe if I do want to play a modern game, I can more easily get away with it. You know, if I want to run like more like medium to high settings, which is hard to do with like modern games for my specs, but yeah. Anyway, well, 1.6 terabytes isn't that much when you factor in like the kind of file sizes we're talking about, but yeah, it probably does sound silly, yeah. But yeah, I'm probably gonna buy a 2 terabyte SSD. I'd love it to be an M.2, but I don't have the spare slots. What's the thing for the good luck, Dolce? I feel like I've missed some messages, but it's like hard to... I actually need to focus for a sec, because... I need to go back to Versus and select 48 tracks again, so I want to do this fast. Okay, this is the... Yeah, this is the booster shit, okay. Maybe I should have split here. Yeah, I'll split here, actually. Oh, the booster pass track's that long because this is the last track. Last track of the first half. Very close to needing video proof. I feel like the remaining 48 tracks aren't, like, as optimized because they haven't existed for as long. And maybe some good players aren't even going to buy it just because they need to spend money in the first place, and then they can't even play the category. These runs are generally going to be less people are going to run this because people don't want to buy it, or like the run's too long, or whatever. I think some of the tracks are fairly long. I'm probably going to get lost a few times, by the way, because there's a bunch of tour tracks now. And what tour tracks like to do is kind of like loop a little bit. Like, on lap 2, they'll have you slightly deviate on a path, but then you go back to the regular path on like lap 3 or whatever. It's kind of confusing, and half the time, the only way you know how to go somewhere is literally just because of arrows. So, I'll still try and, like, talk a bunch, but it's gonna be a bit hard now. This track reminds me of Gay Perry. It would make sense, because here's Gay Perry right here, the Eiffel Gay, the Gay Tower. Yeah, I don't mind if a game's, like, short, if it's, like, peak, but... I assume you're saying that in regards to the Padre game, but it doesn't look peak, it just looks, like, fun. And I just don't want to pay $40 for that. Maybe after Christmas. Maybe after Christmas. I'm gonna be spending a lot of money if I'm actually gonna buy all this shit. My brother's birthday is next month. And then the literal next, like... Am I going the right way? Yeah, I think it's just doing shit. And then, like, shortly after is the, Black Friday sale. So I gotta get him a gift, and then, like, shortly after, I might buy headphones, I might buy this and that. SSD. I'm almost definitely gonna buy an SSD. Not like definitely, but like 95% I'm gonna buy an SSD. And there's like a 60% chance I'm gonna buy headphones, and maybe like a 10% chance that I buy the wireless mat. Also, when the Samsung S25 Ultra comes out, I'm planning on buying that, even though it's like 1300 or some shit. So, yeah, I'm planning on spending a bunch of money. So I know I said I've been good with my money recently, because it's the truth. It won't be the truth shortly. I was running BFB a little bit ago. I had a God tier run, died to SBA. It was supposed to be 140 ahead of my 54-24 route PB. Sorry to hear that. Eventually, though, you'll get to the skill level where it's like... That's a cool thing about speedrunning, like... Give it a while, and, like, you'll get a bad run. But, like, your time entering SBA will be the exact same as before, but instead of considering it a God tier run, you'll consider it trash. And that's the beauty of speedrunning. Shut up, iPie Brev. Shut up, iPie Brev. Oh, I haven't even looked into a card and I forgot. I didn't fully finish what I was talking about with the tutorial. I'm gonna have, like, a separate video unlisted where it's gonna go over a couple other things that are just, like, too niche to talk about in the video for stuff that people aren't gonna do and or take too long to explain. So, fence setup and fast sandwich out of bounds are gonna be, like, unlisted. As well as probably, bungee ball, and I was also thinking of maybe block boost, and also, a couple little, you know, like the 3K reroute where you 2 from the bounce token. I was thinking of doing that. I don't think anybody should do that, but maybe I'll go over it if I could be asked. Because it is supposed to be like the ultimate tutorial where I go over like basically everything. But I just like, I don't want that. I definitely don't want fast in the main tutorial because I spent 7 fucking minutes talking about it. Why does it say Tor Circuit? I think I typoed there. I missed it when I was scrolling down on the splits. I can't change it. When exactly is the 20th anniversary? Isn't it like the 28th or something? What's up, GDP? Do I miss movie? Yeah, but... Probably for the best. I mean, like... Speedrunning, just, like, you don't really, like, speedrunning fucking sucks. You don't really, like, realize it, like, when you're speedrunning, but, like, it fucking... It's more like... I mean, I do miss it, but it's more, like, primarily missing, like, streaming and talking to people. Speedrunning is just, like, such a good excuse to be able to just stream a lot and talk to people, because, like, it... You know, when you're on these long grinds, it's just natural that, like... Well, you know, they're gonna take a while, so you have a lot of time to talk to people and stuff. 27. It is on a Sunday. I could think about it. I know this is variety, but it's more like a bit more wacky. Like, I don't know. I mean, obviously, since I stopped playing movie, the stats have dropped. And what did I stream last? Yeah, what did I stream last, actually? Battle first person, and Pit of 100 Trials, and one of the rap proto hacks. I think that might have been the lowest my stats have been. I only checked them once, and it was like right after stream, but I believe they were the lowest I've had so far. And keep in mind, that was battle as well. It wasn't even like Revenge of the Flying Dutchman GBA or some bozo shit like that. It was actually like... And I know it isn't all about the stats or whatever, but like... It's natural you're gonna think about it when... You know, because originally the excuse was like, I was gonna speedrun anyway, so I might as well stream it, but now it's like, okay, well, what is the justification for streaming? You know what I mean? Yeah, I like doing the first-person one. Blind mashup run would be cool. Mashups are kind of, like, if you're not going for, like... Because, you don't really need to dedicate yourself. I like casual runs, because you don't really... Again, like this, because I don't need to, like, dedicate. It's not like, oh... Because, if you remember, I got bad RNG on the first track. On the literal first track, I got bad RNG, but it's literally just, like... Whatever, like, because, like... It's just a casual run. I mean, I kind of made fun of, like, variety speedrunning streamers before, but, like... It's more like making fun of them because it's just so easy in comparison. And you're not really doing it for the, like, the passion, you're just doing it because it's, like... You have an excuse to do something and it's, like, easy, but... While also technically being unique in the sense that there still aren't, like, in the grand scheme of things, that many speedrunners for any game. Even the popular games like Minecraft, way more people are gonna play casually than actually run it. Even for popular games like that. So when you play something, when you do variety Luigi's Mansion or whatever, it's like, there's just a novelty because, yeah, you're not that good, but you're still better than 99% of people who have ever played the game. So there's still, like, oh, you're still, like, good at the game technically, and also you're not gonna reset a lot, which is, like, the worst part of watching speedrunning is, like, all the resets. So it's, like... They basically get the best of both worlds. Like, it's not mentally fucking destroying their brains, and it's not mentally destroying the viewers' brains, but they're still technically good at the game by technicality, and they have an excuse to play it. If I could get away with, like, variety speedrunning, I'd probably do it, but... I don't think I could do that. I think I'd eventually start getting annoyed. You know, after playing Sunshine for, like, the 20th time, I'd probably actually would start getting annoyed finally by, like, bad RNG or whatever. Or like a game crash, or I don't know how often Sunshine crashes or whatever, but just like as an example. Speaking of RNG, you know, it's fitting that I'm playing a Wii track right now. Oh my fucking god, bro. That's like the one mistake I made on this entire track. Okay, that's the second mistake I made this entire track, but I wasn't gonna get first anyway, so it didn't even matter. Okay, can we agree that that was, like, not my fault? Like, did you see that RNG on lap 3? That was, like, actually not my fault. Like, yeah, I fucked up at the end, but, like, even if I didn't fuck up, I probably still wouldn't have gone first, so it's basically not my fault. Best compromise is challenge run streamers. Even then, though, you're still kind of expected to be good. I mean, I do agree that that's probably, like, a good in-between. Kaizo mods are really interesting, as long as you're not spending too long dying. The problem with challenge runs is if you have to, like, reset. Like, you want something that's, like, hard enough for people to want to watch and unique enough, but it can't be too hard, or else if you're at the beginning all the time, because then, at that point, how is it much different from speedrunning? And then people click off. So you need, like... hard, but it still needs to be, like, doable within, like, a couple streams. Ideally, unless you have a big enough audience to where you can just get away with it. How was that one lap? I practically didn't even play the track and I'd done one lap. What the fuck? Boxes. I boxed your mum last night. Oh, that was bad. Why did I do that? Yeah, like damage, like movie damage just fucking sucked because like the furthest I ever got was that little arena in Now That We're Men, and that is like that's one of the points I was dreading, and I got hit towards the end, and people voted for me to reset to the very beginning instead of resetting the level, and it was like, bro, why? Why, bro? Maybe I could do movie damage list for the 20th anniversary. How about that? Does that sound good? Okay, I don't skill... Well, like, so I'll just, like, accidentally go for, like, Creek or whatever out of habit, or, like, I'll do combat early to get it out of the way, but then I get hit because it's harder to do it earlier. One thing you gotta learn about movie tournaments is that they basically never finish. It'll get to, like, round 2 and people will already stop forfeiting because it can't be asked to play, and then by round 3 it's already Jova. Nobody can be fucked. How much of this? Oh, I can cut this much, apparently. Peek. I have no coins, though. I need coins. But yeah, trust me, like the most, like, ideally, I would love to just, like, stream literally, like, whatever, just whatever game I feel like. And then, like, people pay me enough to where it's, like, justifiable. Again, even, like, minimum wage part-time would probably be enough. I mean, that wouldn't be good financially in the long term, but I'd probably be stupid enough to just do it anyway, because the job is just, at that point, is too peak. Can't pass that up. But, yeah, like, I just, like... Like, I mean, because you gotta find a job that's, like, good. Like, Jem introduced me to this, like, Welsh retro game hunter guy on YouTube. And he basically made it, like, I watched the video he made that was basically, like, talking about finances. And because he has, like, 80,000 subscribers, but he only uploads, like, 2 or 3 times a week, and his videos only get, like, 8,000 views. And he said that he's only barely making enough money to barely scrape by, and even then, he still sometimes can't afford the bills. But he still said that because he said that he was looking for a job, like an actual job. But he just turned down job offers when they were willing to hire him. He actually turned them down. Because he thought about it, and he was like, would I rather be doing, like, a 9-to-5 in an office, like, making decent money? Or would I rather, like, barely be making by, but still making by, doing a job that I genuinely really enjoy doing? And he actually picked the latter. And that is risky as fuck and genuinely dangerous in the long term. Imagine an emergency comes up and you need to pay for maybe, vet bills. You have to do, you know, your cat needed surgery and it costs like £400 or something. But I don't know if he has any pets, but yeah, like that's what, like, you know, it's kind of crazy, like, just what random financial, like, things could, I mean, even just like, I don't know, your mouse breaking and you need to buy a new mouse. Even something like that is like, you own so many things that something's bound to break, like, once a year at least, like, you know what I mean? So you need, like, extra money, and he's barely scraping by. It's not a smart financial decision, but I think it's... I can't, like, blame him at all, because it's just... it really is important to, like, actually have a job that you enjoy doing. As long as as long as you're making enough. That is all it needs to do. It does not need to... As long as it's enough. So I don't blame him at all, and honestly, I'd probably do the same thing. I think I would do the same thing. And of course, making a hobby, making, like, a creative thing a job is automatically gonna make it worse than if it was just, like, a hobby and you didn't make any money from it. Or if you did make money from it, but you weren't, like, dependent on it by any stretch of the imagination. It would, like, obviously, by making the hobby your job, it's automatically worse because it's your job. But you still have a good job compared to having a bad job. So, you know. And then you can work from home, you don't need to, like, pay for gas to even get to the job. You're not gonna have, like, fucking dickhead co-workers or bosses who can just, like, fuck with you with a moment's notice. Like... Bro, can these blue shells stop? Holy shit. I don't think I'm gonna make it in time. Actually, I might? Yeah, no, I'm gonna make it. Peek. Streaming something is better than not streaming at all. Maybe. The problem is, though, is, like, that time you spent streaming could have been spent on making YouTube content. Like, do you know what I'd be doing right now if I wasn't doing this? I'd be working on the movie tutorial. And now it's effectively gonna come out, like, whenever it comes out, it's gonna come out, like, a day or, like, yeah, like, probably, like, a day later now. Also, this is unironically one of the best tracks in all of Mario Kart. I don't know if, like, how many of you have seen this track. It's an original track. It's not like a tour track or whatever. It's completely original. Keep in mind as well that we did not see this coming, because, like, the first wave, I mean, the first, like, cup of like, booster course shit was literally, like, the second track was, like, Toad's Circuit. And not only is that track, like, really mid, it just looked like shit. Like, I'm not gonna complain too much because it's still, like, bonus content for a game that's already ancient at this point. And you know, it's not the end of the world if it looks like it came from a mobile game, which I think it's because it probably did. It probably took the tour version. But, like, it didn't look good. At the very least, you could say it looked okay, but you can't really say it looked good. This looks fucking spectacular, dude. I feel like they put, like, no effort into Toad Circus so that they could put effort into this. That's what it feels like. It's such an amazing track. Definitely one of the best in the game, easily. Yeah, like, I feel like the strat cardon is to, like, blow up on YouTube. But, like, blow up not because of one specific thing. Or, like, one specific niche that you have to follow. Like, so that you get an audience where people will watch you do anything. And then you start streaming on Twitch. And then people watch you. That seems to be, like, the most realistic path to success, in my opinion. Find some niche on YouTube that isn't, like, too specific, so you can theoretically get away with whatever. Or if you have to blow up from a niche, then try and find another thing that would blow you up. So that at least then it's cemented in people's brains that you are worth watching, even if you're not making one form of content. And then you can start streaming. There's this guy I watch on YouTube, and he uploads, like, a couple times a week, maybe on average, like 1 to 2 times a week. And all of his videos get easily above 100k. Like, they'll usually fluctuate between, like, maybe, like, 120k to, like, 250k. And he gets a sponsor, like, every other video, right? He streams, like, a few times a week. And I don't know what the game he's playing is, but he's a Pokemon YouTuber. He's a PokeTuber. Whatever he's playing is not Pokemon. And do you know how many viewers he gets on average? Like 15 to 20. You know how many he was getting when he streams Pokemon? Like 80 to 100. And that's still, like, not that good relative to, like, getting 100,000 views on YouTube. But that's still, like, partner stats. That's still, like, not bad. That's still, like, oh, yeah. If I don't feel like working on a YouTube video today, like, if I wasn't going to work on a YouTube video today anyway, then I could stream and I'd still get, like, some money from, you know, still get a right amount of money. And, just pass the time. Maybe you could even stream content that then gets edited and uploaded to YouTube. So that you just, like, yeah, like, if you're streaming, you'll probably do the thing a little slower, but, like, that's still basically free money, and you pass the time. But, yeah. I feel like going from YouTube to Twitch is a lot easier than going from Twitch to YouTube, because even popular streamers, right? You know the streamers that get, like, 1,500 viewers, right? They'll just have... They'll have channels where they just upload basically clip compilations or whatever, or a reaction. And, like, those videos will get, like, only, like, 30k. Or, like, 20k. And that's still good enough, because the content doesn't really need to be edited. It's low effort enough to where it's still worth doing. You don't need to hire an editor or whatever, but, like, I also feel like this positioning was not my fault, but, you know, that's worth it, but it's like, you're not really going to grow like that on YouTube. You're not really going to grow. You could grow on Twitch, but you're not really going to grow on YouTube. I feel like you can grow on YouTube and Twitch, because you grow on YouTube, then you stream the content on Twitch, And then you can kind of advertise it through that, like, oh, I streamed this, and then because you can literally pull reactions from an actual edited YouTube video because you're used to editing YouTube videos. So it's like, oh, you're doing a challenge run or whatever, and you upload it to YouTube, but like obviously it's edited, you're showing all the failed attempts and all the funny parts, and then that's the part you can cut to the funny parts. But then you can be like, this happened on my stream, which you should totally check. It's like harder to advertise yourself. Because like Twitch streamers usually don't do, like, they'll have cuts, but they won't usually do like scripted content. They'll actually just upload like cuts of the clips and nothing else to YouTube, if that makes sense. People generally expect lower quality content when it comes to like Twitch streamers uploading on YouTube. And of course you're gonna get lower quality content if you go from YouTube to Twitch, but like that's literally like expected. That's the difference. The tour tracks are kind of interesting. I kind of like that you kind of like loop around and and you're exploring like towns and cities and stuff, but I think people's issues with the tour tracks is that they kind of like can be a bit confusing and usually look kind of the same, but I don't know. I like them, but I'm not like a massive fan. I'm just like, yeah, these are cool. Some of them are kind of boring, but a lot of them are good. Get fucked. It kind of, I feel like it's just luck whether or not you can be streaming on YouTube or Twitch realistically, because YouTube you can stream at a higher bitrate, and obviously like it might seem like a no-brainer because it's like, oh well, I stream on YouTube and then I upload to YouTube, so if I stream on YouTube, more overall people will see that I'm streaming and click on the stream. That is true, but, like, it just depends on the type of audience you have. I don't know how to explain it, but, like, I've seen people stream on Twitch and they get, like, no views, and I've seen people stream on YouTube and they get, like, no views, even though they're YouTubers. It seems like it depends on vibes. It depends on vibes, honestly. The vibe of you and the vibe of Twitch and YouTube, and like the kind of vibe you want in your chat in the first place. I feel like YouTube viewers are like less like from my experience. Obviously, you got like shitposty streamers like Pyro and Speed, but for the most part, it feels like YouTube streamers tend to be more like they tend to be less zany and more grounded. So there's more, like, intellectual conversation in the chat. And by intellectual conversation, I still mean it's just people being like, yeah, this is mid, or whatever, but, like, on Twitch, they'll just be spamming emotes that are just, like, purple 80 Giat. Whereas I feel like that's less likely to happen on YouTube. They're more likely to actually engage in conversation, I feel like. So, but yeah, I feel like it depends on vibes. If you are starting from scratch, like you have no content to your name, in my opinion, you should start streaming on Twitch, because Twitch is just the streaming platform. It's just like, that's where everybody is, you know, and YouTube is fucking terrible at promoting your streams. I have been recommended some streams, but hardly any. Like, they very much treat streaming on YouTube as, like, not even, like, they treat it as such a secondary thing. Which obviously makes sense, it is secondary, but, like, what I mean is that I don't know, they just seem to not put as much effort into it as they should. They just don't advertise streams as much as they could be, and they're on, like, proper directories and stuff to easily find, like, Twitch, it's so much easier to find people on Twitch, like, the algorithm's a lot better. It's a lot better, but yeah. Yeah, when I started streaming back in the day, I streamed on Twitch because as far as I was concerned back then, YouTube... Because back then, YouTube really didn't give a fuck about live streaming. They kind of give a fuck now. They didn't give a singular fuck back then, dude. You were not streaming on fucking YouTube. No one was doing that shit. So Twitch was just like the no-brainer. Like, you basically had to go to Twitch, it felt like. I mean, of course, there were technically other options, but Twitch didn't really have competition at the end of the day. Like, they were just... And now they actually do have competition with not just YouTube, but also Kick. But Twitch is still supreme. It has the best community. That's basically it. It just has the best community, and I feel like it has the most potential for growth. Well, arguably, Kick has the most potential for growth, but it's also fucking Kick. So, yeah, no. So Twitch is still supreme. It's still the king. But it's no longer, like, this completely uncontested thing that, like, it used to be. Now it's, like, there's actual legitimate reason to stream on YouTube. Did you see that massive VTuber ban wave that happened a while ago? Yeah, I remember that Medla. I'm glad they put her in the game, but yeah, I don't know what... They had such a limited character roster, I don't know why. Maybe they thought, like, quality over quantity, but 8. Apparently they thought differently, because fucking hell. Thank you, Chief. The thing is, though, is, like, a lot of people, like... I mean, I'm not, like... It's not like I'm keeping fucking tally on people. But, like, there have been people, I can just, like... I remember, like... yeah, I'd watch if you streamed, like, anything. And then you stream the anything in question, and they don't watch, which makes it sound like I'm bitching. I'm not bitching, I promise. I'm just saying that I would want the honesty. Because then I know if I can stream something. Because, like, a third of people who say they will, well, maybe not like a third, but, like, 25-30% of people who say that they will watch, we either, like, briefly watch and then they stop, like, altogether, or, like, they almost never tune in, or they just don't watch, like, ever. Which, again, is fine. They did watch me for a specific reason, it's because I was the movie world record holder. It's fine, but again, I'd rather know that going in, so that I'm not given, like, this kind of, like, false hope, I guess. Short live streams. Yeah, I've noticed that, like, on YouTube, it's pretty standard to stream for, like, 2 hours or 3 hours. And on Twitch, it's more standard to stream for, like... Again, because it's seen as secondary. Like... It's seen as, like, you upload a video and then the next day you stream. Well, you're gonna be busy making more videos, so the streams are gonna be, like, 2 hours, 3 hours long. Whereas on Twitch, what the fuck are you doing? You're on Twitch. So you know, they're gonna be streaming for, like, 5 hours. There are exceptions. The big streamers can still stream for, like, 2 hours because they're big streamers, but I do, like... YouTube streams have thumbnails, which is very bizarre. They have thumbnails. They're generally expected to be higher quality streams, like, that you got more planned. And they're meant to be more of an event. They're meant to be more occasional. You watch the stream, not really because it's, like, the most insanely high quality thing ever, but it's more like... You know, YouTubers upload infrequently, so it's like, oh, well, I want to see more of the you know, stream, like, you're more likely to watch a YouTube stream because YouTube streams are less frequent because it's almost always secondary to actually editing and uploading content to YouTube. Also, when it comes to multi-streaming, like, I have thought about it, but in my opinion, it just creates, like, a bit of a disconnect. Like, more power to people if they want to do that, but, like... I just, like, I know you can have a setup so that, like, the YouTube... Like, if you're streaming on YouTube, and Twitch... Let's say the Twitch chat is, like, the more popular one. You can make it so that the YouTube messages still appear on screen. But it's, like, the individual chatters, like, can't... Like, they're not gonna really see each other's message. Like, they're not gonna, like, read every single individual YouTube message and reply... Like, I don't know, it's just, like, it feels like it's disconnected. And I would rather just not have, like, I understand, like, why you would multi-stream, it's to grow as efficiently and as quickly as you can. But I'd rather have, like, a less, like, disconnected community, I guess. Not coming from two different parts of the internet. Yeah, sure, it probably wouldn't grow as fast, but, like... I don't know. I don't think multi-streaming is all upsides with absolutely zero downsides whatsoever. I do think it can create a disconnect. So it's just, I don't know. Well, I'm not saying dishonesty, by the way. I just meant, like... I think people think that they would watch me do something, and then they realize, oh, no, I wouldn't. Like, I'm not saying that purposely just being like, yeah, so let me lie to Purple Foundation. I'm just saying, like... Like, you know when you say that you're gonna, like... I don't know, I'm gonna lock into... I'm gonna set an alarm for, like, 7 a.m. or 8 a.m., and I'm gonna lock in tomorrow. I'm gonna get up, get out of bed immediately, and I'm gonna immediately, like, start working or whatever. And then you turn the alarm off, and you wake up at 11, stay in bed for an hour. And then you don't lock in at all. Yeah. Like, when you hear something, you're like, oh yeah, that sounds cool, I'd tune in, but then it's like... You actually see that I'm live, see that I'm doing the thing, and you're just like... but like, this other guy is streaming, and I just, like, I want to watch him instead. And then it just, like... That's the thing with, like, Twitch streaming, is that, like... I feel like... I think I've said in the past that I think Twitch viewers are more loyal, but I actually don't really agree with that anymore. I feel like YouTube viewers are more loyal, because they'll still watch even though you stream infrequently. With Twitch streamers, I feel like it's easier to start a domino effect, where, like... You don't watch someone for, like, a week, and then, bam, you don't watch them, like, fucking ever again, or, like, you never consistently watch them again, or you don't watch them for months. Whereas on YouTube, I feel like, again, because it's more of an event, because it's more infrequent, it's like, oh, I gotta tune in for the stream. You're less likely to get burnt out on watching the streams, because you've seen less streaming content from them in the first place. Actual premise to it, yeah. Penis. Twitch streaming is more chill and more just like, yo, let's just fuck around. Whereas YouTube's like, I'm gonna do this thing. I'm gonna S-rank every Sonic game ever. I'm gonna do this game damageless. I'm gonna do this Pokemon hardcore Nuzlocke fucking purple and pink Pokemon only. And also only Pokemon with like less than 4 legs. But also more than 6 is allowed, because I said so. Yeah. I think I've been repeating some of my points, but I would like to try out YouTube streaming. Like, if I actually like get some sort of audience on YouTube, I think I'd like to try out YouTube streaming. The problem is that I would kind of be alienating the Twitch audience I already have. I think most of my viewers that I currently have would not watch me on YouTube. And you could argue that's fine. If I stream on Twitch with a YouTube audience, and I have the current viewer base, and then I get those guys, and I have like 80 viewers. Whereas if I just stream exclusively on YouTube, maybe I could get 120 viewers. That is better, but I don't know. I have such a connection with, like, the audience I already have because I've been such a little guy for such a long period of time. You know, it's kind of funny. I see you, like, VTubers or whatever complain, like, I've dedicated, like, 3 years of my life streaming on Twitch, and I'm still don't even have partners. Like, bro, I've been around the block for a while now, and I still have never even come, like, halfway there to partner. I've never even been halfway there. And it's like, you know, I know the fucking struggle, right? And I'm sure other people here know, too. If you've tried a lot streaming for long periods of time or for like years and years, like. But the advantage of that is that you see the same faces like most of the time, and by the time somebody leaves, you probably had a couple other people join, so it still feels mostly the same. You know, there's people that you see for so long. I don't know which path is faster, by the way, for this, so I'm just going this way. I like this path because I like the glider. Jesus Christ. Alright, I thought I was gonna kill my glider. I was about to complain that I'm never going on the glider ever again. But yeah. Calculating how big is Mario's penis based on items in Mario Kart. Yeah, videos like that do exist on YouTube, like really shitposty videos. I think somebody ranked, like, I remember what it was, but I think it was, like, movies based off of, like, the water or something. The water. And they were pretty shitposty YouTuber in the first place, so it's kind of expected, I guess, but it's just, like, I feel like that's a new one. Oh, fuck, am I gonna, nah, we're good. They made it easier than in Mario Kart Wii. So we are Gucci. Yeah, sometimes it's just pure luck, sometimes it's pure skill, sometimes it's both. 50-50 or 70-30 or whatever. I definitely think I could have done more to get bigger, but realistically, I don't think I probably ever could have become partner with the movie. There have been so many times in movies' life where it's hit kind of like a big wall. And it obviously has, like, competition. And also, even if you get monetized on YouTube, you can't even, like, promote the game that well because of Goofy Goober Rock. And also, the game is, like... It generally has less to talk about when it comes to, like, scripted content. You still can make some scripted content, but not, like, that much stuff. And, like... I don't know. It's like... The game has gotten better and better over time, but, like... I should have submitted some marathons, I should have made more scripted content. But at the same time, I don't think I would have gone partner. I think at best I'd be sitting at, like, 40 viewer averages instead of, like, what I was getting pretty consistently, which is, like, 20 to, like, 30. Probably, like, yeah, like 22, 23, 24, 25. Like, sitting around there pretty consistently for months on end with the occasional dip or rise. I also could have made more connections. If you remember in, like, 2020, I was actually, like, I was consistently hosting people. I feel like hosting just doesn't do that much these days anymore, unless, like... I don't know. It definitely can, especially if you, like, feature each other on each other's channels, like... Maybe you play Mario Party or whatever together, and, like, one of you is, like, particularly big, and it can, like, help grow the rest, and you kind of all low-key help each other grow, though, and it's, like... But, like, for speedrunning, speedrunning is more, like, single-player, like, singular... You don't really collab streaming, you kind of, like... You can make friends, you can partner up with, like, big streamers and communities in the speedrunning community, but it's harder to, compared to, like, other niche communities, because speedrunning is inherently single-player competitive shit, where you wouldn't co-stream or whatever in the first place. Yeah, they killed hosting, but you can raid now, which, even though it's basically hosting, but, like, kind of worse, but, yeah. What's up, Tilba? Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, sometimes a niche game can, like, blow up. But, obviously, with each passing, like, not even year, like, bi-yearly, you're just kind of, like... It just gets harder and harder because everybody's soaking up all the niches. People are so desperate now. On YouTube and Twitch. That they'll do, like... Can I beat every SpongeBob game, except, like, both my hands are tied behind my back, and also I have Ligma, and I'm, like, half blind. And, I'm using crowd control, and I have, like, 10 frames of delay. What was the difference? Hosting would immediately host, but you, like... It would, like, take people away from your chat, and, like... Actually, wait, am I misremembering? No, I don't think so. It would, like, send all of your viewers immediately to the streamer's chat, and it would automatically, like, it would send them to the chat or whatever. With, what's it called? Shit, okay, this might sound bad, I literally forgot what it's called. Raid. Shadow Legends. That's how infrequently I raid people, I literally forgot the name. Holy fuck, bro. Should have actually played Mario Kart Wii instead. With rating, it'll kind of start like a timer. It'll like allow people to opt out of the raid if they want to, and it gives them like 15 seconds or some shit to join or leave the raid. But that's worse because you know what some people are like, dude? Some people will just not try out new things unless you basically like fucking spoon feed it to them. So like, why would you give somebody the opportunity to opt out when average Twitch viewer like is like a baby and like they won't actually like watch new shit themselves and like, and I'm calling myself a baby too for the record because I just watch like speedrunning streams. But like, why would you give somebody the opportunity to opt out? If you like immediately host someone, then they have to at least look at the content that the streamer is doing. It's like, oh, even if they click off anyway, at least there was some sort of attempt to be like, okay, this isn't usually what I'm into, but let's see, like, they're playing this game, they're doing this challenge or whatever. Like, it at least gives you some sort of indication of what the streamer is like and what the community is like for even a split second. So, being able to, like, opt out of being forced to see that is so fucking stupid, and I feel like it's actually anti-growth. And it's kind of interesting because I don't think anybody cares enough to actually, like, have the debate, but I've never seen anybody agree or disagree with me on that rating is just worse than hosting. I don't think anybody cares enough to actually, like, talk about it, but, like, I really do think it's just worse. Because why would... Because even if you want to opt out, you opt out by clicking off the fucking stream. So it's like... They accomplish the exact same thing. Except one actually forces you to see the streamer for even a tiny bit, which can make the difference. Which can promote growth. Best case scenario, they're both basically identical. Worst case scenario, rating is worse. So it's worse, because then there are instances where it's worse, and there are no instances where it's better, so it is worse. And it's annoying. So, yeah. Rating is fucking moronic. I bumped into a pole and it actually saved me from falling off to the thing. I managed to, like, double skill issue, and the second skill issue canceled the first skill issue. It was kind of peak. I tried to grab the mushroom, that was not worth it. Even if I grabbed that, I don't think that would have been worth it. I'll hit a dab in a sec. Kind of surprised nobody's redeemed bath time. Oh yeah, speaking of bath time, there's a track later in this... It might be my favorite track in the entire franchise. It's hard for me to say for sure, but it's at least top 5. It's amazing. And it's called, like, Squeaky Clean Sprint or whatever, and you play in it. You're basically racing through a bathroom, so... It's gonna be peak. Beating Revenge of the Flying Dutchman with a strap-on. I might ban you for that. Well, there we go. Somebody redeemed bath time with Chris.
Thank you,
How did I... Okay, I meant to do a high-pitched voice, but not that high. With the voice crack, fucking hell. Thank you for your patronage. Most people don't have the energy to watch 2 streams back-to-back. Yeah, to be fair, you might watch somebody, though, when there's, like, 10 minutes left, but I get what you're saying. Oh, yeah, God, yeah, YouTube trying to autoplay after I've watched a 10-hour retrospective on... I don't know, a 10-hour retrospective on... every rock that has ever existed near a Walmart. Oh my god, that just reminded me of something. I don't know if this is true. I don't know if it's like just one state or just one Walmart or whatever. Apparently, Walmart is trying to make you pay a yearly fee to use self-checkout. They're trying to make you pay like $100 a year to use self-checkout. If that is true, we've actually hit rock fucking bottom, if that's actually true. Like, the fucking machines don't, like, they're cheaper to operate than actual workers. So why do we have to pay to use the thing that's costing you less money? And this is what I mean, right? Like, they absolutely don't need to do that. They just realized they could because they'd most likely make more money out of it than how much they lose from people getting pissed off and not going to Walmart anymore. So, like, it's not worth it. Like, it's not worth, like, switching stores usually, so you're just like, fuck it, dude. It's so stupid. I just can't believe, like, that would not have, like, that 15 years ago, that absolutely would not have been accepted. I don't understand, like, I feel like it's only working because, or it only will work because we're so used to subscription services in every fucking conceivable way. There's a subscription service for everything ever. I mean, technically bills are a subscription service if you think about it, but, you know. The point being, you can't exactly, like... Where the fuck are you going? She's gonna die. Yeah, she fell off. Like, I don't know what she was accomplishing there. I thought the game crashed. Anyway, people stealing? Maybe, but, like... So fucking stupid. Even if people... Okay, like... I mean, yeah, sure, okay, I don't deny that, like... I'm sure these stores do lose a decent amount of money every year from people stealing. But, like, you're still making, like, 50 billion quintillion dollars a year, so, like, can you really complain? It's like, okay, let's imagine that you have, like, $100,000 in your bank account, and, like... And then some homeless person, like, sneaks into your wallet and steals, like, $10, right? And, like, you're not 100% sure they stole it, but you're, like, 90% sure, you're pretty sure that you saw their hand in your wallet, and you double-check the money, you know that $10 is missing. Are you actually gonna report them to the police when you have $100,000? Like, you're probably not doing that, right? Whereas, like with Walmart, it's like, it's hard to feel bad. They got rid of the fucking... Dude, they got rid of the fucking... The net bridge. On this track, they got rid of the bridge. You know what I'm talking about? Bro, you can't get rid of that. That's part of Maple Treeway, bro. It's like a little net bridge thing. I don't even know what it was, but it was a net and a bridge thing. Anyway. I don't really feel like I don't steal stuff from stores, but I'm also not gonna feel like sympathetic. Oh no, we lost like $2 million worth of stuff because people stole it, and it's like, yeah, but you also made like $10 billion this year, so like... And again, it's like, you're really gonna complain if someone steals $10 out of your wallet out of the $100,000 you have? That's like the equivalent, like, that's basically what happens when somebody steals like a $60 product, like a game from Walmart, like... And I'll try and cut it a little short before I go on the like full-on political rants or whatever, but like, I guess last thing I'll say is just like, it's kind of like, because like, you know, when the companies are like, blah blah blah, we had to raise prices. They didn't have to raise prices because they were like at risk of going in debt or whatever, getting bankrupt. They have to do it so that they still are making a notable amount of money. Like, this is the first time I've seen the piranha item this entire session. I literally forgot I was in the game. Like... I'm gonna fucking kill you, bro. I low-key forgot what I was saying, TBH. Oh yeah, like, they're not increasing prices because, like, they literally need to. They're increasing prices because last year, they beat their record profits by 10%, and now this year they want to beat their record profits by 15%. Getting second place there was not my fault. I don't give a fuck what anybody says, that was not my fault. They're not doing it because, you know, they want to make more money than last year. That is the reason. They don't want to make the same amount of money as last year. They want to make more money than last year. They have to increase their prices to make more money than last year. Not to make money, not to be at any sort of danger of being bankrupt or anything like that. They purely want to make more money than last year, and to do that, they do need to raise the prices to guarantee that they'll make more than last year. And not just barely, because then it might as well be 0% increase. They want to increase it by like 5-10%. And they will be successful in doing that this year, I'm sure of it. And next year, and next year, and next year. Dude, if even one superstore could, like, take a step back and just be like, alright, let's, like, freeze our prices for, like, a year. Because then, like, everybody's gonna go to our store and it's gonna be, like... I don't know, like, I feel like if even, like, one fucking company could, like, consistently have, like, the cheapest stuff, but also still be, like, a big store, so that like, they have a lot of inventory. Because, like, there are stores that sell stuff for cheaper, but they're kind of, like, there aren't that many of them in existence, so, like, they're kind of, like, out of the way from where you live. If a store that could, like, you know, like, Target or whatever, that could actually compete with Walmart, or, like... I mean, I know Costco keeps prices low, but yeah, you know what I mean, though. If a store more like Walmart, like, take a store like Walmart and then literally just make it, like, objectively better by making every single item just, like, a bit cheaper. Like, you're willing to take a small hit for, like, 1 or 2 years, but you still make money. Or at least, yeah, well, yeah, of course, you know, still make money. And then, like, everybody's like, holy shit, like, this store is fucking awesome, bro. We gotta go to this store instead. And then, if you jack up your prices, as long as it's not the same as Walmart's prices, they can get away with it. It's, like, fine. But you can still have your cake and eat it, too. And I feel like you'll have a more loyal customer base in the long term. I don't know. I thought I was on the final lap! I did not touch him. They have competition, but I don't think anything's, like, as big as Walmart, right? I assume that's, like, the #1 store. And even, like, Costco, which is cheap, that's, like, more, like, bulk stuff, and you have to, like, even pay to get it in the first place. So that's also different. Dude, I want to go to a Costco. It's pretty peak. I think we have them, but, like, hardly any. I want the good shit. Good America, fucking go to Costco, bro. We have, Asda, Tesco, Morrison's, Lidl, Aldi, Sainsbury, oh yeah, Marks and Spencer's, Waitrose. Marks and Spencer's fucking sucks. It is actually, like, Grannyville. It's just a bunch of grannies. And, like, dude, I saw Cardiff, like, when I was in Cardiff, like, not the last time I was in Cardiff, but, like, one of the last times I was in Cardiff, we had to get emergency bread, because my parents realized, like, oh, fuck, we actually don't have bread at the house, like, let's just get it here. Right? Marks and Spencer's is literally just every other shop. The food is, like, just as good as every other shop, but everything is higher price and they have less stuff. Genuinely, I do not understand why anybody... Like, they'll have a couple things, like, and I really do mean, like, they'll have, like, a couple things that are, like, better than you can get from, like, Asda, but they'll still be more expensive and probably, therefore, not worth it then. Almost all of this stuff is the same quality as you can get elsewhere, but higher price. And, like, I saw Cardiff University students, like, cause I was, you know, like, I went, they asked me to go to Marks and Spencer's to get the bread. I went in there, and there's a bunch of university students. I'm like, you guys are fucking... I can just tell that they're just, like, at least, like, upper middle class, because, like, no... It's fucking grannies and low-key rich people that fucking shop at Marks and Spencer's, bro. Like... even Waitrose is better because they actually have like actual higher quality. They have the same problem where it's like they have less stuff and it's more expensive, and some of the stuff is still like the same quality shit. But like, they actually have like more stuff that's like worth buying. That's also like kind of Richville's shop, but like not to the same extent. I feel like, or at least it doesn't have as much of a granny reputation. Anyway, we have a fair amount of shops, but like the really big ones are just like Asda and Tesco. Those are like the massive. Oh yeah, there's also Co-op. And then it's debatable after that, like which ones are like actually huge. Because I wouldn't really call any of them beyond Tesco huge, but you could argue like Sainsbury or whatever. Asda's the big boy. I mean, Tesco is enormous as well, but Asda's even bigger. Asda's tend to be bigger. They tend to be bigger, but I think Tesco generally has like slightly cheaper stuff, I think. It's hard to remember. I like almost never go to Asda, so I'm not sure. You know what's like incredibly depressing, right? Is when like, have you ever been recommended those TikToks or YouTube Shorts where it like, it shows you the price of stuff back in like 2010, and you like genuinely can't believe your eyes. They'll be selling like a pack of like peas or whatever, like frozen peas for like 15 fucking p, and now if you buy them, they're like £1.50. Inflation hit us really hard, like, since 2020 as well. And I didn't realize just how hard it was hitting us until I watched some TikToks that were like that were going over, like, price increases from, like, 2022 to 2023 or 2024. And it was literally just like, this used to be £1.50, now it's £2. And it's like, oh, I didn't even fucking notice. I did not even notice. There's like this chocolate. There's like this collection of chocolate in a tub called like I think it's called Celebrations, and the tub used to be back in the day 850 grams, I think. Now it's like 500 and something, and I think it's more expensive. Like, pack of Haribos hasn't gone up too much. You know, it's gone from like £1 to like occasionally on offer as well to like basically always being $1.25, or in the occasional shop like $1.50 if it's more of a rip-off shop. Hardly ever being on sale. Occasionally be on sale for £1, but like pretty rarely. Because of the sugar tax, it experienced shrinkflation, so you're still paying more like relative to the grams. You know what actually suffered kind of from, well, not really suffered, but Pepsi used to have way more sugar in it. I think American Pepsi has like 40 grams in it or something, or like 38 grams. That used to be the case here. It used to have like 35 grams. Now it has like 15. Like they drain the sugar out of it. Coke is still the same. Believe it or not, our Coke is still like full of shit. It's still like 35 grams. It's crazy. And you can taste it too. It tastes good. But Pepsi, it still tastes like nearly as good, so it's like fine. But I'd rather have Pepsi Max anyway. But yeah, they gutted the fuck out of regular Pepsi. But Pepsi itself didn't really take much of a hit, like, financially from that, because everybody just buys Pepsi Max anyway, so it's like... I'm on the 24th race, this shit's never ending. Luckily, we're on the best Rainbow Road, and if anybody disagrees with me, then you are wrong, and I hate you. This is the best Rainbow Road. Anyway... Yeah, we used to say cheap as chips because chips were really cheap. You get like this fucking big ass bag of chips, like a large chips back in my day. Back in my day, large chips would be like £1.60 or £1.50 or something, and it was fucking enormous. It was great. And then the fish large cod would be like £4.50 or something. So it'd be like £6 for like large fish and chips, maybe like £7. And if you were eating at a more like luxury chip shop, you're more like a tourist place, it'd be like £8. Now, dude, I remember when my local chip shop, right? they increased their chips to £1.65, and at the time, that was absolutely unheard of. That was unbelievable, right? That was so expensive. And their portions weren't even particularly big anyway, because there was a chip shop very close by that was selling small chips for £1.20, and you got more. You got like 50% more chips. I'm not even exaggerating. They fucking filled you to the brim with chips. Fucking... What was it, Hansel and Gretel or something, with like the witch like feeds the kid like chocolate until he's like fat as fuck? That was me at the Chippy, right? So £1.65 was like absolutely unheard of, unless we're talking like tourist places, right? You want to know the funny thing, because that was back in like 2018 or 2017. You want to know the funny thing about that? If I had to say what the average price of small chips is in 2024, I would estimate it's probably about £2.80. Oh, that's crazy, Purple. That's like double the price. Yeah. Yeah. It is double the price, you're right. What about the cards? Oh, you know, not a big deal. They're just like £8 now. They're just like 8, 9, 10 quid, like, consistently. They cost about as much or more than fish and chips used to cost combined. Dude, there's this one chip shop that we never go to because it's kind of, like, out of the way and it's expensive, but, like, it's so peak, right? They do, like, some of the best fish and chips I've had. I went there over a year ago. I'm talking like a year and a half ago, right? A year and a half ago. How much were the fish and chips? For a small chips and I think a large fish, £14.50. And that was a year ago. I guarantee you now there's no way they haven't spiked it up to like 16. Dude, when I was on vacation, I couldn't believe it, dude. I don't remember where we went exactly, but there was like this food market, and they were doing fish and chips, like a proper fish and chips, right? They were selling food for incredibly cheap, dude. You would not believe how cheap it was, right? They gave me a fucking massive... I had a small fish and chips, fucking massive portion. It was £5.50. It was £5.50, and it was bigger than some large fish and chips I have for like £12. It was unbelievable. It's like, wow, Pipple, it's like you went through a fucking time portal, bro. Went back to, like, 2009, and I'm like, damn right I did. I don't know what happened, but they were just selling this shit for so cheap. And it tasted so good. It was so good. Honestly, that was the best fish and chips I've ever had. It wasn't the best tasting. It was really good, though. It tasted really good. But it wasn't the best tasting I've had. But it was the best chippy, just for being the cheapest that you could. That is the cheapest. I guarantee you that is like that has to be like the cheapest you could find in the entire country. It actually has to be. I don't even know how they're making a profit. I'm gonna be real. I have no idea how they're making a profit. But yeah, that market was crazy. By the way, it was like a retro game shop. There was like a bunch of Asian shops where we got like noodles and stuff like really cheap. Oh, it was great, dude. And that same town had a fucking... Dude, you know what I bought from not CEX, from Cashies, right? Have you ever seen the red metallic base 3DS? I got it boxed for 80 quid. How much does it sell for in CEX? 120. And there's nothing wrong with it. Actual bargain of the fucking century, bro. Oh, and then there was a Cashies right next door. Dude, they had Space Invaders. Like, they had a Space Invaders arcade machine. And it was, like, really good quality. It was, like, actual, like, proper size. It wasn't like those 2/3 size. I think there's, like, some company called, like, 1UP Arcade or whatever, and they remake arcades that are, like, 2/3 the size of something. No, this was original size. I highly doubt it was, like, the original one. I mean, it might have been. I don't remember the price. It was expensive. I think it might have been 4 digits, so it might have been the original one. It was awesome, though, dude. I couldn't believe it. It was just in the middle of a Cashies. England is so much better than Wales. It's so much better. I fucking hate Wales. But before I complain about Wales again, let me read messages. Best Rainbow Road visually. Yeah, and I feel like Rainbow Road is mostly about, like, the visuals. I mean, it's also about difficulty as well, I guess, but, like, for me, it's mostly the visuals. And Obviously, pacing is always going to be a factor, but I feel like its pacing is perfect, and the visuals it's like the best looking. Also, I love going through that waterfall's peak. I think Mario Kart 7 tracks are generally pretty good. I struggle to name them off the top of my head because it's like one of my least played Mario Karts, but like, you know, because I played Wii and I did put dozens of hours into 7, but then I kind of just went back to Wii again until 8 came out, and I played 8, and then after I was done with 8, I went back to Wii again, because then I had CGGP. I mean, I went back to Wii because I had CGGP. I think I said that right the first time. But yeah, dude, there are so many corner shops in England that sell American drinks for cheap. What do I say by cheap? The average price is like, for a can of like whatever, you know, Pepsi or whatever, like US Pepsi, it'd be like £1.80, right? That's like the average. Some rip-off shops will sell them for like £3. Sometimes they'll be past their expiry date, so they'll sell them for like 70p or whatever. But generally, I'd say the average is like £1.80. £1.80, you can't really complain with that price, because it's the average, right? A lot of these corner shops had American drink. Granted, I didn't buy most of them because I already had most of them. It was mostly just, for some reason, the UK fucking loves importing US Fanta specifically. Like, they can't get enough of importing US Fanta, I don't know why. But, still, I would check the prices anyway, and most of the time, they'll sell them for, like, between, like, £1.50 to £1.80. A lot of the time, like, £1.60, and that's really cheap. And in Wales, yeah, if anything, I've seen an increase of shops having, import drinks. Not just American, even, like, some other stuff as well, but mostly, you know, like, Polish or whatever, but mostly, American. But in England, dude, it's literally, like, 80% of them have import drinks. Whereas in Wales, it's, like, 25%, which isn't that bad. I know which shops do them, so I still go to them. You know, I was able to get, like, Freedom Burst or whatever the fuck it was called. The fact that there's an American drink called, like, Freedom Burst or whatever, like, you guys are so cooked. But anyway, or, like, no, I think it might have been called, like, Liberty Freedom, or, so, I don't know, it had freedom in the name, which is the most American, well, I would say it's the most American thing ever, but I've also bought, like, red, white, and blue fucking Cap and Crunch. Cap and Crunch! Fucking red, white, and blue! You guys are cooked. You guys are actually cooked. I couldn't imagine, like, buying, like... I mean, obviously, I mean, you got, like, the occasional, like, UK thing where it's like, oh, it's a chocolate bar, but it's got, like, the UK flag on it, like, yeah. You get that occasionally. Or, like, obviously, Welsh cakes are in Wales, so so a lot of the time the packaging will have, like, a Welsh flag on it. But, like... I don't know. I don't think there's a country that glazes itself more than America. Because, like, I feel like when Americans growing up in school, they're kind of taught that they're like, you know, oh, America stands for freedom, and you should be proud to be an American. I feel like which you could argue that that's a good thing, that you're growing up to, like, be proud of your country or whatever. Whereas in comparison, in the UK, like, nobody's trying to sell it to you that this place is actually good. But, like, I don't know, I feel like it just creates, like, long-term unhealthy glazing. The point I was making is that England is better than Wales. But you already probably knew that because I've already said it 100 times. This track is really good, by the way. Look at it. Just look at it. One of the best tracks just for his fucking visuals, bro. I mean, nearly every Mario Kart 8 track looks really good, but, like, this is just, like, fucking hell, dude. I don't even give a fuck about the Yoshi games, really. I'm sure I'd enjoy them if I played them, but I just can't be asked. But this track is so good. Look at that! Yeah, they really brought out the big boys towards the end. The peak track. I mean, obviously, we had, like, Waluigi Pinball earlier in, but, like... I feel like they really wanted to make sure that like, everybody and their mother was gonna buy the DLC. So they were like, alright, guys, let's do peak. I mean, they still miss some stuff. Like, I still... I don't think... wait, actually, hold on. I actually don't know. Did they... No, they didn't. I was about to say, did they port over Airship Fortress, but they didn't. Airship Fortress is peak. I need more of that. But for the most part, like, I feel like the selection, that's like the first cup is like generally really good tracks. Of course, you got like some kind of mid tracks in there, but it's like, it's just, I mean, there's 96 of them. You can't expect every single one to be like really good. No track is like, I have to play this. No track is like that. No track is like that. Like, what are like the worst tracks in this game? Like, honestly, I don't even know if I could tell you. Like, maybe like. There was, like, some candy track I played in the DLC course earlier, where it was, like, basically entirely vertical. That one's a bit boring, I guess, because it's entirely vertical. And some of the tour tracks, again, are kind of, like, hard to tell where you're going or whatever, but, like, they're not even, again, like, there's no bad tracks. The worst they ever get is, like, in my opinion, is, like, 7 out of 10. The worst they get is just, like, yeah, this is, like, kind of good, I guess. And even that's rare. I feel like the average track in this game is, like, 8 out of 10. And again, this is why if I have to only play one Mario Kart for the rest of my life, it's gonna have to be 8. And eventually 9 will come out, and 9 will probably be peak. But until then, we got this. They're gonna get fucked. No, you fucking. Okay, I threw back forwards on accident, but I won, so it's fine. Game journalists when they say the Switch can't produce good graphics. Yeah, it's basically, I mean, it's not just Nintendo that's producing the good graphics, but it's like, it is primarily Nintendo, to be fair. It's been so long since I streamed, I haven't talked about the Pokemon leaks. The 1 terabyte of Pokemon leaks. It's like, obviously, you know, the leakers, like, releasing the people's, like, information and stuff, that's obviously very wrong. Though I will say, I think what people are primarily focusing on is, like, the data of the games themselves and not, like, the fight. So, it's kind of like, I'm still intrigued to, like, look at the leaks, even though, like, it had, like, a morally bad thing come with it, but I just, like, I haven't even seen anybody's, like, names be dropped. I think, again, most people, obviously, still shouldn't have been dropped anyway, but, like, you know what I mean? I mean, I've been quite excited to see these leaks. We have, like, Pokemon, like, X and Y beta, and they're, like, pretty early. And it's just really cool. And you got, like, Black and White beta as well. And you got, like, the Gen 3 beta sprites and stuff, like... Unbelievably peak. You could argue that we got too much stuff in one go, because now, like, it's hard to even, like... it's hard to condense everything and, like, actually explain to people, like, what's actually been leaked, because it's hard to remember, because there's so much stuff. This track is really cool, by the way. It's probably one of the best tour tracks, I know. Yeah, I'm not really participating in the Typhlosion memes, because they're just kind of, like... I'm already kind of tired of them. Like, I'm not gonna blame people for making jokes, but just, like, I can't be... I mean... Because there was, like, a thing going around, like, people... Like, it was spreading around, and then people were saying that it was mistranslated, and then people were saying, oh, no, it's been translated, like, properly now, and it still says basically the same shit. It's still basically just as bad. And I don't know who to believe, and I just don't fucking care. I just can't be asked. That's not really what I'm focusing on. I'm just... all the beta stuff is what I'm focusing on. Did you... Okay, so, you know Legends Arceus and how everybody likes it? And you know how they announced Legends ZA? Apparently Legends ZA was part of the leaks, but the leaker is refusing to, like, release it to people because the game isn't out yet. I don't know why he's fine with, like, releasing people's, workers' information, but not willing to release a game. Not willing to release a game in Italy, but anyway, I do understand, individually, I understand the reason why you wouldn't want to, like, really, because that might cause Game Freak to just be like, alright, fuck you, bro, we're not, like, releasing this game, or, like, okay, we need to, like, massively overhaul this game so that we still surprise players on their first playthrough, or, like, we need to, like, delay the game a ton so people forget about the leaks, or just, like, whatever. I could imagine, like, it going to shit if it got leaked. But, yeah, the guy who is playing Legend ZA, he said that the main game is basically complete, and that it's been mostly translated into English, and he said that the side quest stuff is about 50% complete, and he also said, and I roughly quote, that the game is really good. I believe he said the words really good, so that's exciting. I'm probably gonna buy the game, but, also, we know... Also, a really good sign as well. He knows from looking at the data, the game was meant to release in 2024. But it got delayed. So, I mean, that's a great sign, a Pokemon game getting delayed. Holy. In the holy year of 2024, never thought I'd fucking see the day, right? But apparently it's true, so that's crazy. I think there might have also been a leak of Legends Arceus, but like a beta leak, but I'm not actually sure. What's up, OG? Ate a whole pack of saltine crackers with no drink. I've heard people make memes about like the Popeyes biscuit or whatever. It's kind of dry, but like I feel like a lot of biscuits over here are kind of dry anyway, so it's like I didn't really I don't know. Maybe it's a different recipe in the UK, but like I did try the Popeyes biscuit once and I thought it was mid. I don't know. I wouldn't really have it again. Oh yeah. When I was in England, I went to Slim Chickens, and because that was the crazy Pipple Foundation and Jam collab. Do you guys remember that? Jam didn't go on vacation with us, but we met at a halfway point. So we drove for an hour and he drove for an hour, and then we had the crazy collab. There was a Cashies there, but it wasn't open on Sundays, so crow my shelf. But we went to Slim Chickens, and dude, we spent so much money there. It's an expensive place. But we tried the milkshakes. You know what's crazy about that? Because I had the Oreo milkshake. You know what's crazy about the milkshake? It tastes exactly the same as Five Guys Oreo milkshake. Literally tastes exactly the same, and they're about the same price as well. And I think the cups are about the same size. Might be slightly different sizes. It's hard to tell. But yeah, they taste exactly the same and are the same price. So that was great. I mean, I love the Five Guys milkshakes at Peak, so I mean, I was happy about that. They're just incredibly expensive. It didn't help, by the way, that part of the expense was we bought gravy, and they literally just didn't give us gravy, and we didn't notice until we were mostly done with the food when we were full anyway. And also, we're not Karen, so we're not going to complain about it. Jam's a busy boy. Because, like, he has his own house now. I mean, even when he's available on the weekends, he's probably doing stuff with his girlfriend or whatever. Or, like, walking the dog, or, like, he wants to, like, play a game. Whatever, like... I would actually like to see the return of Jam and Purple Zombies, like, offline, because we used to do that, but... Now that I'm more available, if he just, like, randomly has a day off, like, on, like, a Tuesday or whatever, then can make that work. And that reminds me, actually, you might have seen in my server that Careful said about a Careful and Purple collab, and you might have been wondering what that was about, considering that didn't happen. Me and Careful were gonna, like, well, Careful was going to stream, zombies and maybe also campaign for World at War, and I would... You know, so when he said co-stream, he meant, like, I'd be in the stream with him on his stream. And we were gonna do World of War. But last session, I asked him, like, are you gonna stream? And he was like, no, I can't be asked. And I was like, okay. So, yeah, sorry about that. However, hashtag not my fault, because that was his decision. The Minecraft stream was cool, but we got lost in the nether for way too long. We got like a... Dude, we got like a horrible... I think we got good Stronghold RNG, but we got like terrible Nether Fortress RNG. I had to use a command because we were running out of time. I actually like had to use a command. And we still only finished on time by like... I mean, we finished with some time left, so we had like... Do you remember me and Jam had a PvP match? And, I played the combat arena music. Dude, I got bullshitted, though, dude. He, like... I don't remember exactly what happened, but I just remember it was something to do with, like... I think the game, like, didn't heal my hearts properly when it was supposed to, and he got an extra... Or, like, either way, I think he just got an extra hit on me when he wasn't supposed to. And people are like, Pipple, you're so bad, it's not lag, you're literally playing LAN. But, like, I swear to God it was fucking lag. I swear to God. It was lag. Yeah, I probably wouldn't stream that on my channel, but if he wants to stream that on his channel, he can. This track is kind of cool. My brother's been to Singapore. More like sing for a whore, am I right? I'm sorry, that was mean. I probably should stream more often, just because I know streaming more would delay the videos, but I still don't plan to release the PvZ video for a while. So I should probably, just so people know I'm not fucking dead, probably stream more. I mean, if BFB Deluxe were out, I'd be playing the fuck out of that. I'd maybe even do a run of it, but it's not out. Dude, I literally had to slam my foot on that thing like 8 times until I actually split. I'll be able to answer that for you right now. Including, well, yeah, we got like 16 races left, including this one. I mean, 15, yeah. This is quite a long thing. I've never done it before. Again, I've done 48 tracks a couple times. I've done it like 3 times ever, probably. But I've always, like, ever since the DLC got announced, I always wanted to do this. Oh yeah, I got Alpha Sapphire on release, but yeah, then I bought Omega Ruby, well, actually, okay. So what happened is that, yeah, like, okay, so it was a Christmas present, and I told my mom to get Jam, because me and Jam usually got, like, differing versions. I mean, even to this day, we still usually do. I think he got Pokemon Scarlet, and I got Violet, but it's just kind of always been like that, like, not always, but, like, you know, he got Pokemon Y, I got Pokemon X. He got Pokemon Omega Ruby, I got Alpha Sapphire. He got Pokemon Sun, I got Pokemon Moon. That's generally how we did things. So I told my mom to get him Omega Ruby for Christmas, right? Little did I know that he had actually just already bought the game. And they were like, okay, well, if you want this Omega Ruby copy, then you're gonna have to, like, pay for it. So I paid for it. So I had Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, but then I lost my copy of Omega Ruby, like, 2 weeks later. To this day, I have no clue where it went, because I know where I was sitting at the desk. I remember I was in the town, like, Peterburg, Peterburg City or whatever, where, like, where the 5th gym is, but you don't actually enter it yet. Well, I mean, you do for the catching tutorial. I was sitting at my desk. That was where I saved, because I got that shiny, Beldum that you got if you had the game within the first, like, month or two or whatever. Like, I literally, so, I got it. I like, saved the game in front of the Poké Center. I remember vividly, I saved in front of the, not in it, or the Pokemart or whatever, it was in front of the Poké Center, I remember it vividly. Never saw the game again. Have zero clue. Like, it must have, like, fell off the desk and then it got hoovered up or something, because, like, if that's not what happened, I genuinely don't know what happened. No clue what happened if that's not what happened. But that's the only idea that I have of what might have happened. But yeah, I did repurchase it back in, like, 2017, 2018 or something. Because I didn't want to save over my Alpha Sapphire. However, when I played Omega Ruby recently, I just pirated it like a actor on my 3DS, because I already own Omega Ruby, but I didn't want to delete my save, and I already have Alpha Sapphire, but I didn't want to delete my save. It's just the equivalent of just deleting my save or backing up my save. If Nintendo is not going to officially give me a way to back up the save, like a good way of doing so, then I don't class it as piracy. I'm literally just... It's the equivalent of wiping my save, except without wiping my save. That's why I have an R4 card as well for DS, because it's been able... I can now play, like, Black and White and Black and White 2. I can play Hard Gold, Soul Silver, you know? It's, like... It's great. The only problem is I need to double check, but I think I might have reset one of my saves that had 2 shinies on it, and I need to actually check, so I don't know if I did. I'm gonna lose to this Splatoon character, and it's not even my fault, bro. I literally got pushed into the water in the last time. Yeah, pretty much Carden. Or the classic, I know for a fact the last time I used this insert thing here, I put it in this specific drawer, and then when you finally find it after like 2 hours, it was in a different drawer. Yippee! Bad RNG, mostly. I mean, I got pushed into the water by the fucking stupid NPCs. Maybe if I was a heavyweight character, then it would have been pushed into fucking thing. Which is also not my fault because the chat made me do it. Nah, that was like the 3rd time or 4th time I haven't been in first. I feel like only one of them was like my fault, and even then, I still feel like maybe if I got good RNG, I still could have. It's hard to say. But the Coconut Mall one was like the most my fault. Speaking of yapping, I'm gonna be making a second channel video like fairly soon, but it's kind of a slow process. Not because it actually takes a long time to like. It's more of like gathering stuff. So it's that process because I'm letting it flow naturally. I'm adding to it naturally, instead of going out of my way to think about it. It's gonna take a while to, No. No. I would do Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie, level tier list if I, like, hadn't already done it and posted it in my server. I love talking about Kazooie and Tooie. Tooie's on, it's coming to Switch Online. I'm not gonna play it, I have the superior rare replay version, but... Well, I say, it has audio desync problems, so... The Switch version could arguably be, but... Yeah, I'm not paying for that, but anyway. This is the track I was talking about earlier, where you play in a bathroom. This is one of the best tracks in the fucking franchise, dude. You seen this shit? We went down the fucking drain. I was in a bath. Doing some math. Look at that, and there's a fan. And there's, like, soap. And I'm gonna be on a fucking skibbity toilet, bruv. Holy shit. I'm not on the toilet, but I go past the toilet. Skibbity toilet. And then you got, like, these, like, bath towels. See, was that not, like, basically the definition of peak just then? Like, the shower head is running! Peak. Ah, fuck. Can I get a horn? Fuck you. It's the average slap streamer. Yeah. Asmongold. He's playing the Mario Kart DLC and he sees this track, he turns the game off, and he stops streaming. Oh, I forgot, yeah, you can go this path on lap 2. I thought that was tampons for a sec, luckily it was bandages. And look, the fucking sink has been filled up now.
It's so peak.
I wasn't planning on making a Mario Kart track tier list, but this would be S tier, yeah. There's basically nothing wrong with it. I can't think of anything wrong with it. I actually can't think of anything wrong with this track. Like, maybe this turn right here, like, maybe you have to turn at a very, very, like, slightly awkward angle, kind of. Because you're never angled to, like, approach a head-on like you have to drift there. Which, I mean, you should be drifting anyway, but it's, like, technically kind of awkward. Maybe. But, like, who fucking cares, bro? Bro has Minecraft Dropper on the brain. When there's still 11 tracks left. I did actually want to make, like, every Mario Kart, because I'm not gonna lie, like, after making a Plants vs. Zombies video, and then making a Sha video, and then maybe also doing, like, Battle or whatever, like, maybe. After that, I wouldn't know what YouTube content to actually make, because I grew up with, like, no games, and, except for, like, Pokemon, and you can't, like, have you seen Pokemon retrospectives these days? They get, like, no views, because everybody's already, like, sucked the topic dry. So, like, I don't even know what content to make after that, but I was thinking of doing every Mario Kart track ranked, but I feel like it's kind of sloppy. Don't get me wrong, it's not as sloppy as like, Pyrocynical covering a huge drama. Huge furry farting drama. In case you don't know what furry farting is, 20 minutes later. Now we can finally move on to the topic. Keemstar. Keemstar is fucking fat and bald. And he vapes. Okay, thanks for watching, bye. He's not even that fat anymore, I don't think, but yeah. Do you remember the Scarce is fat meme? It's kind of funny because, like, Keemstar and Scarce were gonna have, like, a competition to see who could lose weight. And like, they initially weighed themselves. Scarce lost his weight. But I just want to point out that, like, Scarce weighed less than Keemstar, and yet the meme was that Scarce is fat. Am I going the wrong way? Where the fuck am I? Dude. Wow, is that actually the first time in human history a blooper has actually, like, done its job? Oh my god. That might actually be first time in history. Give me something good, bro. Dickhead. I'm not fucking losing to you. You better not have a red shell in the back. Now we're good. I actually forgot what I was talking about. Oh, yeah. It's a little sloppy to make a every Mario Kart track rank. Especially because what I was going to do to stand out was to rank literally every single... Except for Torgs and the arcade games. But when it comes to the console games, you know, just make it... But, like, I didn't want to talk about, like, the 4 different versions of fucking Bowser Castle 2 or whatever the fuck. Like, I really didn't want to do that. And, like, the first, like, 100 tracks, not 100, the first, like, 50 tracks are all basically interchangeable, and it practically doesn't matter, like, where you rank them. You're probably gonna have, like, an absolute, like, bottom 5, but other than that, like, the remaining, like, bottom 40 or whatever are just gonna be, they're interchangeable. Like, like, there's too many to rank. It's like, don't get me wrong, right? There's a cool novelty to, like, oh, I watch, like, every episode of this show, and then at the very end, like, they rank it, like, you know, like, what LS Mark does. I like that, but you just know his bottom, like, especially when it came to, like, Family Guy and The Simpsons, his bottom, like, 50 are basically interchangeable. And it gets to a point where it's like, it doesn't even matter where they place, really. It doesn't really start to get... And when episodes are in the middle of the pack, it also is interchangeable, because they're incredibly mids, and they could literally just move anywhere. So all that actually matters, really, for even big shows like that, is basically the top 50, maybe top 100. And then beyond that, it just doesn't fucking matter. But yeah, I was thinking of doing every Mario Kart track ranked, but I don't know. I'm gonna struggle to find content to make, but maybe if I need to, I could switch to being a fucking streamer, and then I could just stream video games and then make video essays on those instead. How Persona 5 changed my life. How Mario Party 3 broke me. Because, like, again, I didn't grow up with that many games. Do you think I grew up with Mario Party? No, other than Mario Party 9 when I was, like, 12. No, I did not. Oh, I know, there's a honk in this, isn't it? Wait, what's the honk button in this? That is not the, what's the honk button? I genuinely don't know what it is. It's not B, it's not A, it's not X or Y. Oh, there we go. That's another pet peeve, when you can't figure out, like, what button something is, and then when you finally figure it out, it's basically always, like, either the last button or the second last button on the controller. Like, is it just me, or is that, like, the most relatable fucking thing ever? Try to remember, like, what a controller's on, like, what button prompt it is, and then it's, like, it's basically always, like, the last thing or the second last thing that you pick. Like, you have to press, like, every single fucking button, and then it's, like, the one that you didn't press. Like, thanks, bro. Yeah, dude, making that a skit in the Vine days, that would have made me pop off. Also, that was rare. That would have made me pop off. Not my fault, Cotton. I mean, not always, bro. I mean, what about Incredibles? I don't think there's a honking Incredibles, bro. I'm still shocked by how completely fine of a game ROTU was. I thought it was gonna be miserable. I really thought it was gonna be horrible, because, like, I just, all I had heard is that it's bad, and I was like, oh, dude, it's gonna be, like, a sequel to Incredibles, but, like, they fucked it up somehow. It's gonna suck. They probably made it, like, too hard or whatever, but, no, it's literally just, it's a very different game. It's repetitive, but it's so much shorter, honestly. I had a better time playing ROTU than I did the original Incredibles, because the original Incredibles has, like, a lot more unique content, is a lot less repetitive, but, like, it still is kind of repetitive in some ways with, like, the enemies, and it just kind of overstated. Like, Incredibles is, like, one of those games where it's, like, it's definitely gonna be better on repeat playthroughs because you know how to deal with the fucking bullshit, whereas, like, ROTU is just so short, you can't even get mad at the game. There was, like, one level that kind of annoyed me, but I did it, like, third try, and the level's, like, 3 minutes long. Welcome back. What is record? I don't know exactly. I think it's over 4 hours, but... Yeah, and Purple Cells are gonna blame it on me. They're gonna say it's my fault. Yeah, I already know. Come on. Come on, have the messages come in about how that's my fault. Come on. I'm waiting for it, bro. I'm waiting for it. Like... Yeah, if I just drove faster. You know, Pipple, if you played like TAS, that wouldn't have happened. I got sniped by a blue shell when there was like 1 nanosecond left of the track, and then I lost by a nanosecond. To fucking Koopa Troopa. Like, I was right next to the finish line, and then he barely passed me. That was an actual Mario Kart Wii moment. Maybe I should play Mario Kart Wii at some point, but I can't get as much mileage out of that unless I play CGGP, which I could play CGGP, but... Then I don't know if people would watch because it's not, like, recognizable content, if that makes sense. But maybe I could do, like, 32 tracks and then do CGGP for a couple, I don't know. That could be cool, I don't know. No one said anything. You know what my response to that is, Wilcon? June 25th, 2025. At 11:08 p.m. Ooh, the music is kind of busting on this, I just realized. Yeah, I keep forgetting to split. Oh, I forgot about this part. This part is peak. Look at this. Cute little ice rink. Has anybody here ever gone ice skating? Because I never have. Like, I remember, I went with my aunt, and I don't remember where we went, but we went somewhere where people were, like, ice skating, because that was, like, one of the things you could do. You could go ice skating. And, it looked too embarrassing for me to, and by that I mean I would fall and I just didn't want to get embarrassed. Like, did you ever just not want to do something in like a public setting, like even if other people are doing it, because you felt like it could be seen as embarrassing? Like, I don't know, like when I was on the France trip, we were on like a boat. We took a ferry to France, and me and my friend kept discreetly buying Pokemon cards, because if anybody in the class found out, we would have just gotten bullied. Like, and that's not any sort of, like, exaggeration or anything. We would have been bullied, so we have to be discreet about it, but that's what I mean. Like, sometimes that mentality carries over to things that people just don't even fucking care about, like... Sometimes I'll buy, like, some meme game on, like, PS2 or whatever, but it's kind of like... It's like Alvin and the Chipmunks, and I just don't want to look like some fucking, like... So I'll kind of like, if I want a second game, I'll place it like on top of it, so that it's not like the main attraction when they're scanning the games. Yeah, I know, Latte. And like, I think ice skating's cool, but it's one of those ones where my parents think it's fucking stupid, so I'm never going there ever because I don't have a car. Like I've said before, I was hoping that wasn't off-road, but it makes sense it's off-road. Like I said before, my parents like never took me to the cinema or bowling because they thought it was stupid and a waste of money. And I had like not that many friends, and then I didn't leave the house that much. It was like, bruh. Like, if I had to guess, like, the number of times I've been bowling in my entire life, let me think. I think it's unironically, like, 4 or 5 times. I'm leaning more towards 4. And the number of times I've been to the cinema is, like, 5 times or 6 times. Let's think, right? The Mario movie, both It movies. So that's 3. Some Alien movies, so that's 4. Some Transformers movie, that's 5. Mission Impossible when I was a kid, that's 6. A My Hero movie, that's 7. And Dunkirk, that's 8. Okay, more than I thought. I've been to 8 movies, but like, I think like 4 of them, or no, 6 of them were with, 5 of them were with friends. 2 of them were with my dad because he actually wanted to watch the It movies because he likes them, and one time with Jam for the Mario movie. He was gonna watch, my dad was gonna watch Oppenheimer, but he didn't watch it in the end. Or I think he watched it on TV, and he was gonna watch it in the cinema, but he didn't. It's Family Guy 25. That's crazy. Isn't it kind of weird that The Simpsons existed for 10 years, like, before Family Guy did? Like, it's kind of weird. Again, there's just no point in me getting a dry... I'm gonna buy an expensive phone next year, and I'm gonna buy, like, stuff on Black Friday this year, and, like... You know, that's a lot of money, and, like, then I can't be asked to, like, learn the theory, and, like... I don't trust myself on the road, and I don't trust any Karens on the road, and fucking... I just, like... I don't know, dude. Like... Where am I gonna go? What IRL friends do I have? You know what I mean? It's kind of low-key a waste of money, because I'm not gonna really go anywhere. And you could say, oh, well, it's preparation for when you do want to go places. Like, you already have the license, so, like, by the time you actually want to start doing stuff. It's like, yeah, but, like... You know, like, I don't know, bro. I mean... Ideally, my wife drives me everywhere, because I tell her to, and she does, because I make the YouTube money, so... She's the designated driver. Now that's peak.
Wife, I wish to go to Cardiff to go to Popeyes, and I want to go to Cashies.
And she's like, okay.
Wife, I must go to Cashies right now. I need to see what bargains they have at Cashies. I must go to Five Guys. Learning to drive just isn't what's on my mind right now. Yeah, I feel like, you know, I'm not blaming people, but I feel like because in America, like, you basically have to learn how to drive. When they learn that somebody doesn't know how to drive, like, they're just absolutely flabbergasted, but it's like, it's not quite the same here. Admittedly, I do live somewhere where it is kind of annoying to get to places, because I do live in the equivalent of the middle of nowhere for Wales standards, but we have pretty reliable buses, so I can just walk down the hill and take a bus. I don't want to, and it's less convenient, and buses are expensive, but I can, and I can take the train as well. You know, like, I feel like in America, like, I feel like you should be getting your driver's license, like, when you turn, like, 18 or whatever, but it's, like, that's so uncommon here. Like, almost no one gets the, well, bit of an exaggeration, but, like, not many people get their license at, like, 18 here. They usually get it in, like, the early 20s or something. Like, when they're, like, 20, I would say is probably, like... 20 to 21, I'd say is when people usually start trying to get their license. This is why Jam is the better brother. That fucking car he got was a hand-me-down, dude. It's unfair. It's, like, objectively unfair when you think about it. He got his car for free. To be fair, I'd imagine it's harder to afford a car now, because... imagine trying to find a job in 2024, good luck. I've heard stories of people applying for jobs in, like, mid-2023 or something. And they only getting a reply back, like, now. Like, how does that happen? How does that happen, bro? 21. But yeah, like, what is the actual, like, point of me learning to drive? What are the advantages of me driving right now? If I occasionally want to go somewhere, I can just do it on my own free will. Yeah, but how often is that? How often do I genuinely feel like doing that? Not very often. Maybe if something happened to my dad and he couldn't drive anymore, and then I could be the driver, but, like... That's probably not gonna happen, though. Like, that's kind of being pessimistic. That's being a Debbie Downer, bro. So it's like, I don't know, like... I don't feel the need to learn. You know, part of the reason why I like going places and spending money there is because, like, I got there for free, and I'm gonna get back for free. If I have to, like, take the train or the bus or whatever, then obviously that's an additional fee, let alone, like, gas. And like, that reminds me, in Cardiff there was a gaming market. You know how I complain that Wales never has them? Cardiff occasionally has them. They have them, like, once a year. Cardiff has its own gaming market. And it was today. It's actually today. Well, it's obviously closed now, but it was today until, like, 4 or 5 p.m. Right? And they got loads of retro stuff there. Why didn't I go? First of all, my parents would rather kill themselves than go somewhere on a Sunday. They hate going places on the weekend because more people will be around and they just don't like how overcrowded it can get. So they would probably not take me to Cardiff on a Sunday. Did I just get bad RNG'd again? Okay, now we're fine. So... I didn't ask, but they probably wouldn't have taken me, realistically, because it was Cardiff. Second, if I had to take the train, then it would still be, like... It's paying an additional fee. You have to pay to get in. You have to pay, like, 5 quid or whatever to get in. Then I'd also be paying, you know, for Popeyes. Because I'm not going to Cardiff and not getting Popeyes. You can fuck off with that idea. And then I'd want to go to, like, CEX and everything. Like, it would just be... And yeah, at that point, you could just treat it as, like, a trip to Cardiff, but, like, you don't do a couple things in exchange for going to the gaming market. But, like, going on a train then just creates this additional fee. And train tickets have gone up so much in the past, like, 3 years. They've gone up a fuck ton, which is why I, like, almost never go on the train anymore. They've gone up, like, so much, right? A lot of people just refuse to take the train these days because the prices are so high, which then makes the companies think that they can justify increasing the prices even more because, like, oh, well, nobody's using the trains, we've got to increase the prices. It's like, nobody's increasing the prices because it was already expensive in the first place. But anyway, yeah, it's... This map is pretty cool, by the way. But yeah, I just didn't want to pay that additional fee, and it's... In Cardiff, it's supposed to be raining a lot, like, for basically the entire day. And Cardiff... There are a lot of... you know, there's parts of Cardiff where, like, you can be under shelter, but, like, when you're in the more, like, outdoor parts, like, you have to go from shop to shop, and a lot of them don't have, like, covers, so I didn't want to get absolutely drenched, so I'd have to pay money to get in, and then pay money for the train, and then also, like, yeah, basically, and then I wouldn't have been able to take as, yeah, basically, it just would have sucked. It wasn't worth it, and considering, what I'm mainly into is, Japanese games, and from the pictures I saw and the videos I saw as well, it just seemed like there were Japanese things, but it was mostly PAL. You know, why would I get a PAL Sega Mega Drive? Why would I do that to myself? I don't like torturing myself. Well, I did with speedrunning, but generally I don't like torturing myself. Why would I do that? Why would I buy inferior product? You know, so it just, maybe it would have been peak, but yeah, I also just kind of low-key just didn't want to, like, I don't know, because I don't really like doing stuff by myself, because it's just, like, then it's lamer than if you have, like, even jam with me, it just feels like a friend's with you, it's, like, so much better than... I keep getting almost RNG'd. I feel like I don't know, I feel like I'd... This might sound really bad, but I genuinely... Ever since getting a phone, not counting sleeping or being in school, well, even in school I would check between, like, so actually including school, not counting when I'm sleeping, all the time when my phone died and I had to send it to Google, and then it took like 5 days or 7 days or whatever to come back, not counting those times, I think the longest I've ever gone without my phone, without looking at my phone, like, like, in one go, is probably like 3-4 hours. Well, I mean, streams, actually, there's streams as well. So maybe like 6 hours, 6.5 hours, because of streams where I just happen to not check. But even on most streams, I still check I mean, I did check my phone today, because I meant to go on my account and see how much money I had, how much money I was spending, because that was a topic earlier, and I forgot to keep doing that, but... Yeah, like... I don't think I could drive for, like, hours without my fucking phone to look at, basically. I mean, the phone could be used for maps, granted, but that's not the same thing. I'll just get my wife to drive me everywhere, bro, it's fine. Also, I don't want to be the idiot driver. I don't want Karens, like, causing a commotion. Because I know if I got into an accident, it would either be my fault or the other person would be, like, literally, like, actual world record contender for the biggest Karen of all time. And I just, like, I really, really do not want to deal with either of those things. Even when they seem initially, like... There was this old guy that, like, kind of rammed into Jam's car, and he admitted fault, and he said he paid for everything. So Jam upgraded his car because his car was kind of not that good anyway. So he upgraded his car because, and he was getting the money back for payments of his car in the first place. I don't know if Jam ever got it sorted, but the guy still owed him £500, the old guy. And at least as of, like, a month after the ordeal, he hadn't paid him the 500, and I don't know to this day if he even has still paid him the 500, despite the fact that he literally admitted fault. So, like, you know... I'll probably submit video proof anyway, but we'll see. You and what wife? Not gonna lie, you never struck me as a wife guy. What does that mean? Because I feel like it means what I think it means. You saying you and what wife is gonna look so bad in 2 years' time. It'll be the equivalent of you and what army, and then like the whole fucking US military shows up. It'd be like that. Anyway, I don't care for marriage, if that's what you meant, but... I don't know. As long as I had, like, no doubts that they're just gonna try and divorce me and take all my money, which, like, why are you dating them if you're worried about them doing that? But, you know, like, if the relationship suddenly started going south and then they were like, oh, I want to get married, Lala, I'd be like, fuck that. Like, if they were just, like, warning signs that appear out of nowhere and then they're like, marriage, and then I'd be like, maybe we should wait on that, bro. But generally, I mean, I'd be fine with it. I just don't want to spend, like, loads of money. I don't want to do, like, the fucking... I don't want to spend loads of money on the thing. I don't want to do, like... I don't want to invite the whole family and the extended family and all the cousins and everything. Fucking cousin Eric from fucking Scotland, whoever the fuck he is. I don't even know if I have an Eric from Scotland to probably do it. I don't fucking know, bro. Probably got Eric from Scotland. He's gonna show up to the wedding, and it's like, oh, bro, who even are you? I just, like... I just don't fucking, like... I don't care, bro. To me, marriage is more about, like... what's on the paper rather than, like, how you do the wedding. Thick movie goth girls don't exist in. They don't exist at all, but it's fine. I'm just gonna become big YouTuber, and then all the ladies will love me. Oh my god, are you the guy who made the PVZ retrospective? Oh, yes I am, bro. Oh my god, I know this is kind of sudden, but, like, can I give you my phone number? Like, for realies? By the way, I'm a gamer girl, and I have brain rot, so I'm gonna say skippity toilet and these nuts. And I'm like, oh my god, that's literally my dream girl. What I'm looking for, basically, is, like, gamer girl who isn't a normie. Well, I mean, if they're not a normie, then they're probably a gamer girl in the first place, but... yeah. Basically, gamer girl who, like, gets the memes, gets internet culture. That is pretty much what I'm looking for. And obviously around my age, and, like... not a bad person, you know, just incredibly obvious stuff. Just good person, like, morally good person. And game and go, and that's what I'm looking for. Because, like, I feel like it's a lot harder to, like, I've seen people talk about the stories on, like, Twitter where it's like, oh, I told somebody that I'm, like, a live streamer, or, like, I'm in esports, and she would, like, laugh at me and be like, okay, what's your real job? Oh my god, is that actually your job, even though they make good money? Obviously, they don't say how much money they make, but, like, you know, if that's what you do as a living, then obviously you're probably making some pretty decent money. So, like, but they just know so little that they're not even, like, they just think, like, oh, that's, like, such a... Okay, I don't want to sound, like... Men do it too, but, like, I don't know what is up with this trend of women on Twitter being, like... this is real. I saw this, like, 2 days ago, and it was, like... And it basically was a tweet that was, like... It's childish for men to drink soda, and it's just like, dude, fucking kill yourself, like, actually, like, men kind of do the same thing, but I feel like women are, like, way worse for that specific thing of just being, like, judgmental of, like, your hobbies. Like, yeah, like, that's exactly, like... I kind of saw this, like, thread of, like, you know, like, quote tweet, like, your red flags in people. And, like... if I were to do that, then I would, like... anybody who, like, disrespects your, like, living, or, yeah, says that, like, drinking soda is, like, childish and red flag, but, like, that in itself is the red flag. You are a living red flag. Right? Also, do you remember earlier in the stream when I said that when you see the Bowser's Castle remake, it looks fucking nothing like the original? Yeah, this is it. All the twists and turns and everything looks fucking nothing. Like, I mean, you got lava and you got Bowser's Castle, but, like, it just looks like a parody of it rather than, like, a remake. It's kind of weird. What's up, Lenny?
Last track.
But yeah, it's like, I really, if they say it's like girly or gay or a red flag or whatever to like drink the kind of alcohol that you like drinking, or to have dessert, or to play video games, that was in the thread, that was in the quote tweets. There were a worrying number of people saying, well, by people I mean women, saying video games. I saw more women saying that video games were a red flag than I saw men saying that, like, astrology was a red flag. And astrology is low-key a bit of a red flag because, like, I've seen those, like, screenshots and stuff where it's like, that would have worked in Mario Kart Wii. That actually would have worked in Mario Kart Wii for real, bro. Where it's like, don't talk to me unless you're a Pisces or whatever the fuck, and I'm just like, I don't even know what these mean, dude. I don't even know which I think I'm a Cancer, but I don't even know. Like, we did astrology in religious studies for like 1 hour, and I think we were just figuring out, oh, what's your astrology sign, and I think mine was Cancer, and that's the only reason I know was because of that 1 hour. Like, that was literally like... Yeah. Like, obviously, if it's just, like, a fun little thing, it's obviously then it's like, who cares, but if they're just like, guys, I got this, like, Cancer energy today, bruv, and, like, you don't even talk to me unless you're, like, the D's nuts astrology sign. I'm just like, shit, bro. That's a red flag. There's all sorts of red flags, and you could argue that people are being too judgmental, but, one that I saw that I did not like, and I saw it a lot, was Picky Eater. Because that implies that it's, like, their fault when it's not. I did not care for that one. It's a bit different if they're not willing to, like, make the compromise with you, and it's like... Oh no, the only thing I like in my entire life is, like... I don't know, McDonald's burgers. I don't like anything else in my entire existence other than McDonald's burgers, so if you don't have McDonald's burger, I will kill you. That's different. But if it's literally just like... Oh yeah, so for dinner, can we cook these two things so that I have my thing that I like and you have your thing that you like? Or, at a restaurant, it's like, okay, well, I don't like most things on the menu, but, I'll just have, like, 3 sides or whatever, and then it'll combine to, like, a meal. I feel like that's a fair compensation, you know? I feel like it's a fair compensation. But anyway, I beat the thing. I did it. Now I need to see how I place on the leaderboards to go look now. Based off this time, I think I'm towards the bottom. We'll see. Honestly, it kind of went by. When I first was, like, paying attention to the timer and it said, like, an hour and a half, I was like, uh-oh. It kind of flew by after that, I feel like. I mean, it wasn't a slog, but, like, at any point, but it was just kind of like... I was like, oh god, I gotta do this for, like... It might become... I was worried it would become a slog, and it wasn't. The past, like, 3 hours especially have just completely flown by. And I finally did this thing that I've been wanting to do for months. Alright, so, there are 70 positions on the leaderboard. I am not memeing with you, I got 69th. I got 69th. So, if my time were on the boards, there'd be 71 positions on the board, so I'm 3rd to last. I thought I played, like, okay. I don't know. I didn't think I'd get, like... I don't know what time I was expecting, but maybe, like, a sub 410. Maybe, am I worse at the game than I think? Maybe the only people who have done 96 tracks are, like, for the most part, are, like, decent to good to great players. I don't know. But I thought I was gonna get, like, 60th or 62nd or something. Obviously, I expected to be in the bottom, like, 10-ish, but, like... Bottom 3? Fucking hell, bro. Granted, I'm playing on cartridge, so I lose like a minute or two on loads, and I'm using a not peak and I made some bad mistakes, and I got some bad RNG, but like, because with all that, if none of that happened, then probably it would have gone like a 410, maybe, or like a 411, but like, yeah. Well, by optimal you mean completely acceptable, then, I guess. Good on you, Bowser, for getting 192 points. Clueless, clueless, clueless. Also, thank you for the GGs. Damn, I can't believe I finally did this. And the capture card didn't disconnect. I'm still using Elgato. It's just, like, Elgato, like, I don't want to, like, plug it into the other one in case it, like, fucks my settings. But plugging it into the Elgato is, like, thank you. Plugging it into the Elgato is, like, so much more convenient because I can unplug it from the PC and then plug it in when I'm actually going to play something on it. And it adapts to resolutions very quickly. Which is what I really like about Elgato. It just adapts resolutions, like, super quick, and it's kind of no hassle for the most part, unless you're using, like, upscalers and stuff. But if you for something like this, it was fine, so it was, you know. Yeah, I should probably play it. Maybe I downloaded it already? I don't think I did. Let me check my TSSM. I don't think I downloaded it. Alright, Mario Kart. Wait, what? Hold on, I need to do Control F Cooper Eliminator because I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it on the wiki. Has Koopa not released it on the wiki? Dude, it's not on the wiki, like, actually. I just Control F'd, like, 3 different keywords, and it's, like, it's not the... Yeah, it'll be on the... But then I have to scroll up, and it's just like, bruh. Hold on. From... Oh my god, dude, Discord's doing the thing where the from thing is not working. It's actually doing the thing. Where I can't search from. Holy fuck. And I know Koopa released it a while ago, I'm gonna have to fucking scroll for all eternity. Come on, come on. Super SpongeBob Wagon Mario Circuit demo. I thought there was like 4 tracks that were in the demo. Yeah, I thought it was like 4 tracks. From doesn't work because you're on stream mode. Best service known to man. I love Discord. That is definitely not objectively terrible. Oh, it is full Mario Circuit. Okay, hold on, I'm downloading it. Dude, it's only 3.75 megabytes. It's actually insane. Like... That's actually nutty. Dude, I have 112 gigabytes of storage left on my SSD. I really do need more storage. So on Black Friday, I'm pretty much definitely gonna buy storage because I really need more. Alright, let me, like, turn the game off. Just give me a sec.
Your mum's large and unoptimized. I finally said something about someone's mum 4.5 hours into the stream. Now let me switch to this layout. And then let me switch to, that's the wrong layout. That's my Cosmic Shake layout. The one I use for movie is just called 2023. So I think I was getting tired of calling them like newest layout, like constant. Like I have a lot of splits where it's like final splits actual, stuff like that. Like I especially did that for Hundo. Hundo had more reroutes than I thought it was gonna have. And it still could have some reroutes, I just never did them. There's like 2 reroutes I could do with like playing Spongeball and Rock Slide too early. Alright. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to add the mod, yeah. Oh, fuck, what was it called? Super Spongeball Paddy Wagon? I think that's what it was called. Could not find mod.json on zip. Is it not HMM compatible? It's not HMM compatible. Because Koopa in the thing says it's not HMM compatible. Ah, fucking hell, bro. Why is it not fucking HMM compatible, bro? Now I'm gonna have to try and quickly... And I forgot about bath time with Chris. Give me a minute. Alright, let me Dolphin Games, movie, vanilla. Let me just... Now that I know the ways of HMM, I hate when things on HMM... I don't want them to be required HMM, but I want them to be HMM compatible. I get it for some things, like when Double H does those like battle a movie, like super minor quality of life things, like removes the upgraded the upgrades text box thing, like that's so minor that it's like who would actually use that unless it's like part of HMM shit. But yeah. Alright, just give me a sec. GCR, the fucking fuck. Open this PC, volume D, general. Was Dolphin? Why can't I find Dolphin? Dolphin games, movie. Save. Alright. I'll just call it Koopa MK demo for now. Rebuild. I mean, I need to do all this shit, bro. Slightly more effort. I could have been playing the fucking thing by now. Alright. Dolphin. Mods. Movie. I misspelled game when I called it game.iso. I call it game.iso out of habit, but the fact that I... yeah. Alright, let me know if the volume's good when you start to hear it. I need to, like, plug in my Xbox controller. Alright. Why aren't you seeing the game? There we go. I didn't even change anything, it actually just took that long. What about now? I can turn it up a bit for me. I don't know. Oh, I downloaded the top one. I think Koopa released another version with like different music or something. Alright, is the volume good? I'd say the volume's pretty good now, I would assume. Let me just, can I, like, reload the level? Oh, I can press Z to restart the race. Alright, so this is, thingy by Koopa, yeah. It's using Gravity's Mario Kart, like, drifting mechanics. Well, not Mario Kart, but, yeah, drifting mechanics. I don't know how they work. So, we're gonna have to figure that out. Wilcon, I copied and pasted all of the shit. How do I drift in this game? I'm trying to figure it out. Does anyone know how I drift? So I can't figure it out. Or like what buttons do I press? Boost panels don't seem to be doing anything. I just copied all the files into the folder. Like, what could have gone wrong? You are right, though. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. I don't think I want to be fucking around for, like, ages trying to get it to work. I think I'm just gonna set it up for next stream. Because, like, I thought it was HMM compatible, and then it wasn't, and now it's still also not working, and you know, it's just like, bruh. I'll do it next time. I don't know when I'm streaming next, but, like, I'll probably just do that. If there's time afterwards, I'll probably just do this. So, yeah. Do I need to use the fucking sys folder, so I need to link it to Dolphin? Oh my god, I am absolutely not doing that, because I don't know how to do it off the top of my head. Oh wait, I forgot about, bath time with Chris. Hold on. I'd have to, like, set up the fucking... I'd have to link it to Dolphin, and I actually just don't know how to do that. I didn't see a font.hep, but that's not my fault, so, like, my name's Jeff. Well, I just don't want to build the ISO again, bro. I already closed GCI, I'd have to, like, refine everything. Why is the controller not working now? Like, okay. I had to unplug it. Like, bro. Nothing changed. Ah, God, I hate when that happens. Bath time with my mom. Oh, wait, no, that sounded way worse than I meant your mom. Anyway, I don't know why the goose fucked here. Like, I'd have to look at the files for the second version that Koopa released, and then make sure it actually has all the files, and then maybe build the ISO again, and, like... I don't know when Careful was looking to play Zombies today. And I also, like, kinda need a piss, and it's just, like...
How much of a man do I have to be? Oh, goody! Another one!
I feel like that was a pretty solid bath time outside of, like, missing the rock throw. Dude, I scrolled down too much, I missed it. Fuck. Me when I click on link and it says 404, that's an error. The requested URL was not found on the server, that's all we know. That sounds terrific. Yeah, I can't play it. I can play Demo 2, but I can't play Demo 1. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it for next time. I feel like I've already stalled enough. Need a person, I need to organize shit with Careful. Because his ass isn't even fucking online right now. So, yeah, thank you for watching. I quite enjoyed the Mario Kart action. I swear the Subway Surfers gameplay was lagging a bit just then. I don't know if that's me or if that's, like, the guy on the phone. But yeah, I'll probably see you next week. I might do something for movie next week, I don't know. But, yeah. Thank you, and goodbye.